eat too much in their face, but I gotta eat my peas, my corn, and my rest of my. I ate my chicken, my little
All right.
drumstick.
Hello, everybody. It's Gloria from Gigi the Crochet Queen. I don't know why this is so small. Anyway, it's small.
Oh,
Welcome back to my channel. Thank you, Dr. Katrina, for your continued membership, and I hope some others will join her. And for all of my new subscribers, thank you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And for my returning subscribers, thank you for returning. And I have Melanie on with me. She's going to be working on some project, and I'm going to be working on a project I've been working on. This was supposed to be for a wedding, but I will not be going to the wedding because they cannot accommodate my daughter and me. Because when she sent out the first thing, I didn't put my daughter on there. I didn't think my daughter would be interested, but she was all excited. And then when I when I sent the RSVP, and it usually if you get an RSVP, sometimes it'll have +1.
first one.
It didn't have a +1, so I reached out to her and I was like, there's no +1. And then I finally, after multiple times, her sister said, oh, at this time we can't accommodate any other people. And I said, okay. She says, but we'll be sending out the streaming of the wedding. I said, okay, we'll just watch the streaming. Well, we'll let you know if anything changes. And I said to Nia, I was like,
It's
yeah,
all right.
we're not gonna hold our breath on that.
Mm-mm.
So now I'm going to try to get this finished so it'll be my birthday dress.
Hey.
Hey, Shatika.
Hey, Shatika. Yeah.
And it's like an hour and a half away anyway. I feel like it's a destination wedding anyway. I mean, it's an hour. I was like, because I was actually thinking, because my car is 18 years old and it needs some work done to it. And I keep putting it off. I need to get it done because now I need a dryer, a dishwasher, and replace my stove.
You got to get that done before you retire.
I know it. That's why I said I'm going to have to get all this stuff done between now and really the end of the year, because I want to offset all of it, because I'm probably going to pull money out of my I'm going to see if I can just pull some money from my 401 no, my IRA, and then pay the taxes now next year, where it won't hurt me when I'm not working anymore.
Girl. Yeah, please do.
Uncle Sam gonna get his, come hell or high water. He gonna get his from us little people. From them rich ones, no, not at all. But I was like, whoo, child, the whole house falling apart. Good Lord. Everything happening at once. That's the way it usually happens, though.
If your stove breaks down, then your fridge is next.
And the refrigerator I bought, I don't know how many years I've had it, but I've had issues with it since purchase, basically. It's a Samsung.
Oh, really? Don't you say. We'll never buy another. We got a Samsung stove and fridge.
And my wash and dryer is Samsung. I said, I'm going to find me a Whirlpool. I cannot be dealing with Samsung. And I got a Samsung phone.
Love their phones, hate their appliances.
Yep.
Everybody we know, like the fridge, got problems with the ice maker.
That's what it was. And this is the kicker. When the ice and I think I had it less than a year when it first went out. And I just went online, to YouTube University, just seeing, what do they do to fix this? And then I saw that big posting about this has been an issue and you can go to them and they will fix it and you shouldn't have to pay for it. So, of course, I called the lady, I won't say the lady, but I called Samsung, but the lady I talked to, she was talking. I was like, listen, I already know that this is an issue that you all have, and I am not paying for it. You all need to fix this.
Our neighbors across the street, same thing.
Girl.
Same thing. We have the Samsung fridge that has the bottom freezer.
Yep, exactly.
We pull it out.
Yep.
Never. We hate this thing. Paul, we have to just get it because our fridge went out. Now we see why it was on special. He is so mad. He's like, oh, I'm so sorry. I just had to get some. I said, "Oh, I ain't mad, but it's just this is some bull." Because he went and ordered the little part, fixed it 2 or 3 times, and then after that, it's just malfunctioning. So I got on Amazon, ordered my ice trays, and shut the hell up. That's about all you can do.
Yep.
It's
I
not.
kept my ice trays. I was like, my daughter was looking at it. I was like, girl, you never know. Keep those ice trays. But I'm so disappointed. I was like, I can't believe I had just did laundry. My daughter put my stuff in the dryer. I actually had crochet stuff. And I told her, I said, you can just throw those slippers in the dryer. But the halter tops and all of them, I have one of those drying things, whatever they call it. And I laid it all out there. And so she did her laundry. And then she came in that night and says, Mommy, the dryer isn't working. I was like, what? I went out there and I pushed the button and all the lights pop on, but the turner don't work. I was like, oh man.
Is it front loading?
Yes.
Never.
No?
I would never get a front loader.
I've always had those.
People be saying they have to get new ones too soon and all kind of issues. And when we my mother's had problems with hers, and especially the washing machine. Because you got to get certain type of detergent, and then like the rubber around there. Sometimes she has to leave her door open so it can dry, so it doesn't smell mildewy.
See, the washing machine is a top loader, but the dryer is front loader.
Yeah, see, we got the old fashions up in there. I will go to a used washer dryer place. They have them here. You know, little people do these used ones that they refurbish. They last forever. Matter of fact, I ended up giving mine because when I moved in with Paul, you know, the place where we're at already had one and stuff. So I gave mine to a friend of his, and he's still using it. And I bought it refurbished.
My friend knows this place. She called it Denton something. Like it might have a dent in it, like the stuff that
we have a Sears. Oh, not no more. It's gone. But we had a place like that. It was run by Sears.
But you know, because of the pandemic and everything, I wonder if that place even survived, because people weren't buying nothing way back then. They were just praying they didn't get it and live.
Yeah, I go to those little used places and I get those, and I asked my husband's friend the other day, I said, ask Guy, do he still got that washing machine we gave him back in 2010?
Oh, wow.
He said, sure do. Working real good.
See?
And when I bought it, it was refurbished. It had been old then. And I told him, I said, hey, these little Cuban guys, this is where to go down there. And they have all kind of refurbished washing machines, dryers, refrigerators, and stuff. And hey, Renee, I've never seen them get a bad review. Something goes down, they'll come and fix it for free. You know, I know one time it was just something about the rubber around my dryer door. I don't know what it was, but they came and said, oh, this is free. This is just some rubber we need to, you know, glue it, push it back in and glue it. You good.
Girl, I don't think people know. I don't think they know the word free in Florida. They look at you and say, "Oh yeah, that's gonna be $200."
Oh hell no! It'd be that just for them to come out. I'll be right back. Just for them to come out and look at it.
Yep.
Just to look.
They do not know the word free.
Nope. And to me, that's just good customer service. Come out, you sold it to me. Come check it out for free.
And when the ice machine wasn't working again, I got this guy came all the way from Miami because he knows the guy that does my lawn, and he charged me $250 to do that. Oh, man. Yeah,
they'll charge you just to come look at it. They'd be like, it's a $75 service charge for what? On top of the price of the part and your labor.
Yep. You can't win.
And then you give me that, we're going to come between 8 and 8
12
and 2 p.m.
Yep.
Just be there.
Wait for me.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're not there, I'm not going to wait for you.
Yep. You better
The
be
air
there.
conditioner went out. I was like, why am I so doggone hot? I went and
Mm-hmm.
looked at the doggone thing. It was 84 and it was set at 79. So I called. It kicked. I turned it to 80 to 78, and then it kicked in and it started cooling. And then the next day, because I said I'm going to call them in the morning. I got up and started working and totally forgot it. And then I started getting hot again. I went and looked. I called them. I said the air conditioning is not cooling. She says, "Do you want someone to come out today?" I was like, "Yes." Like it's damn 90 outside. Heck yeah, somebody better come. And the guy came.
You
He
said
did.
it's damn 90 outside.
Yeah. The only reason they come because the thing is under warranty. So yes. And I told the guy when he came, he's like, how you doing? I said, hot.
Hot and angry.
Yeah. I said, I feel like I have a lemon here. I'm calling y'all all the time. He's like, no, you don't. He's like, you should see some of the other ones we fixed. I don't care about the other ones. I care about this one.
But that don't make me feel good when you telling me how many of your other ones are jacked up. That don't make me feel good.
I'm telling you, there's not, and I really, of course, in Florida, everybody, if you got an air conditioner, they got it on, period. Because this is smoking hot here. And this, we have the humidity on top of that.
Yeah.
So I was like, yes, now we cool. And I swear, I was like, is this thing going to go off? Because it just kept going.
That's how my husband be. When he be like, is that air on? Is it 80 up in here? It takes a lot for me to need the air. I'll be sitting in our garage because I'm like my father. The air, it just bothers my sinuses and everything. I'm just like, I don't feel good if I've been sitting in a house with air conditioner all day. I don't feel good. And so I'll sit outside and I have my big old tornado fan on and I just have it blowing and circulating in the garage. And people be like, why are you in the garage? It's hot. I'm like, I'm cool. I got my ice water flask that I always keep. It's right here. And if I feel a little hot, I drink a little ice water. I'm good. I got my popsicles in my deep freezer behind me.
Oh,
Got my little
the gremlins are out.
Uh-oh. Yep. So let me go get my polyfill. I'm like, I'm missing something. I don't have my polyfill. So I stuff as I go.
Must have that polyfill.
Yes, child. Still got 50 pounds of it left.
Oh. What you working on, Miss Renee? Uh-oh.
Okay.
Did anybody watch Jeanette's her Happy Mail video?
I didn't see. I think I scrolled past. I didn't watch it.
She got so much stuff, but the person that sent it to her sent her a pair of earrings that they got from me. I was like, I didn't expect to be in this.
What were they like these? The ones like this?
Nope, they were red and white with the little faux pearls around. It was a round pair.
Oh, that is hilarious.
I thought that was so sweet. I was like, well, I didn't expect to see that. Thank you so much.
I didn't expect to see that.
And then because she said her name is Patricia, I was like, Patricia. Now I know a Patricia that usually gets my dolls, but I don't know if that's the same one.
That is hilarious.
But she sent her a whole lot of stuff. Crochet hooks, furls, leather pouch, some others. She got a lot of stuff. It was a lot. I was like, wow. That's pretty doggone good.
I didn't see it. It was just just because.
Yeah, I didn't catch the very beginning of it. When I clicked on it, she was showing the stuff. I was like, oh my goodness. Let me see. I'm not working on anything at the moment. Honey, I'm always working on something.
Me
If
too.
it's nothing but a chain, I'm working on something. I have to keep myself busy. I'm not going to be doing any more lunch break.
Shows.
Yeah, because I come on and maybe one or two people pop on. I get like 30 views, by the end of the week or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And while I'm doing that, half the time when I pop on, I'm starving. So I was like, I'm
I'm
not,
sorry.
I'm not, it's defeating the purpose for me at this point. And plus,
Mhm.
there are so many tutorials that I want to do that I haven't done. And then with taking my mom to doctor's appointments, me going to
Yeah.
doctor's appointments, I'm just wore out. So I said, let me just do my Saturdays, and I get more eyes on the tutorials than I do on the lives anyway.
That's
So,
true. That's what people have discovered.
mm-hmm,
Because when people see something nice that you made and they want to make it, that's the first thing they ask for. You got a tutorial?
mm-hmm.
That is the first thing they
There's
ask.
a lady, every time I post something on my Facebook group, she says, "Is there a tutorial for this?" Like, no.
Not today.
Maybe in the future, but not today.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Loading up my whatnot store because I changed the time. I might come on about later tonight, 6:30, because them late night shoppers, they be up. So I think I'm gonna do a late show.
I was gonna tell you that's when them women are up with those babies.
Mm-hmm. They be up and they be like, I didn't know I wanted this, but I'm gonna buy it.
Girl, when Nia was a baby, I bought so much stuff watching doggone info commercials.
Mm-hmm. My father too. My father, when he first retired, be up late. Like, ooh, I can stay up as late as I want to, just buying all kind of shit coming to the house.
I
I'm
think
like,
that's what my daddy does too.
mm-hmm. I'm like, Daddy, what kind of? Oh, these coins are coins of all the Daddy. I got them
Mm-mm.
coins today. I'm like, Daddy, what? Yeah,
But I'm trying not to buy because I just don't. I have way too much yarn, and this yarn I specifically bought for this dress. So
Mhm.
I and I had to buy more of it just so I could get free shipping because I just don't want. I'd rather buy the extra yarn than to pay for the shipping because I know
Yeah,
I'm going to use the yarn.
that's true. And I like I said, I'll always need red, white, black. And if they got a skin tone shade of brown, I'll throw that in. I got all my blonde yarn I think that I need because people ain't buying no blonde dolls. Only people buying my blonde dolls are Michi. And so I try to have a variety of hair colors and stuff, but so my last batch of 30 dolls that I made, they were all black haired because that's what was selling. So,
That's right.
that's
You got
what's
to give the
selling.
people what they want.
Yeah, that's what was selling. So that's what I decided to focus on, the dark haired dolls. And, like I said, Michi, thank goodness, will come and buy up the blonde dolls that she likes. But I want to try to have, you want to try to have a nice array for everybody. I got some
Hmm.
light brown haired colored dolls and stuff. But, I also don't want them just sitting here looking at me. Shoot. So I just put everything back in my store.
Yeah, I said when I do this little people sell,
The
hopefully
dress.
some of them will sell, and then I'm gonna post all of them doggone hats that I have, and I'm gonna do $10 hat sale.
And if that don't sell, rather than donate it and get nothing, say $5. But
Yep,
just bring something in, because that's
yep.
what Jeanette does. Jeanette be
Hmm.
like, "Yep, just $5. We gonna bring something in. That's just how
Yep.
that's gonna roll."
Because I want to empty one of these doggone bins out so I can use it for all this excess yarn I have in the garage, even though what's in the garage is in bins as well.
Yeah, mine are all in bins. I keep telling people, please put your yarn in bins. Don't just leave it out on your shelf all the time, because then you know, sometimes you want to cover it or whatever, because then it starts getting dusty and then you be mad talking about red heart. Is it? No, it ain't red heart. It's the dust on your yarn.
And that's what I use. All that yarn back there, that's what I go to first.
And see, yours can close. Your bookshelf,
Yeah.
it can close. So that's a good thing. But if you just, because I think about it, I'm like, yeah, I've seen some people shows where for 10 years I've been looking at that yarn on that shelf. So that's 10 years of dust just chilling on your yarn, you know, that you haven't used it. So
Yep.
use it or sell it, because
Mhm.
otherwise you're not going to like the reaction you get, you know, when you're just sitting there and you're thinking, oh, red heart is bad. No, it ain't red heart.
No.
It's the fact that it's been sitting there collecting
It's
that dust.
dry rotting.
Yes, it is. It is. That's exactly what it's doing.
Mhm.
It is dry rotting. So you got to protect that yarn. And, you know, if it's in a garage, make sure you put it in a tote or a good zipped up, you know, nice zipped up bag or something to protect it. Because if not, you're going to have some yarn disintegration, some
Mhm.
dusty yarn. And it's like when you make something for somebody with that dusty yarn and give it to them, and then they like, ugh, this yarn is making me sneeze, or my hat or my scarf is making me itch or something. Well,
Yep.
you know, yep, it's made with some dusty yarn.
People don't think about that.
They
That's
don't.
why.
They like to display. I would like to display my yarn, but I know.
Yeah. And when I made this thing, my whole purpose for it was to put the yarn in there and close it.
Mhm. Yeah, and that's smart. Close
And
it
I
up.
and I said that's how much yarn I'm gonna have. But of course I keep buying. So now I got bins in the garage, bins in
God,
here.
I don't even talk about the bins I haven't, but I did
Hey Jeanette.
sell. Hey, Jeanette. We did just I did just do a lot of yarn shows where I sold a lot of it because I was like, I'm not using this color. If it wasn't going to be a color for the dolls, it
Hmm.
had, and that's what happened.
Yeah, it's just way too much. But when I bought this, I said I am buying it for a purpose.
Yeah.
So it's gonna get you, and it's all cotton.
The only thing I need to buy right now is peach. Caron 1 pounders peach, and I'll buy 2 of those or 3, maybe even 4, and that'll be it for a while because I just use those for doll dresses, and my dolls are just a tiny bit smaller. If it's not a bed doll, if it's not a bed doll, and yeah, that's what I'm gonna do because I don't want to overbuy something I'm not using right away.
Yeah, that's my because I used to say it all the time. My house is not a store, and those sales are gonna be on again.
Yes, they are. You don't get no FOMO because
Mm.
Michael's will send you like, hey girl, Michael be doing me. Hey girl, you haven't been in for a while. So here, let me throw you this. Hey,
Jeanette says I'm like that too. I'm not a yarn hoarder anymore. LL. I know. We've
yeah.
learned. We've grown. Hey Angela, how are you today? Thank you for joining me. And
Mhm.
Melanie.
Yeah, you just can't be having yarn because it's pretty and you're not actually going to use it and make a gift for somebody or make
Hmm.
something to sell. Don't be just having that yarn there. That's like I said. I had so much yarn that I sold that time.
See, it's hard for me to part from my yarn. So
It used to be. It was a thought, and then I started looking at how it was accumulating, and I wasn't doing anything. And then by the time I probably would do something with it, it would dry rot. So it
mm.
was just sell it.
Well,
It's,
we gonna see how those little 18-inch doll outfits go. Because if they sell well, I'll be making some more.
mm-hmm.
Because I have plenty of yarn, and they don't take up a lot of. Well, that one took up. Well, two of them took up a lot of yarn,
Mm-hmm.
a lot, but they were well worth the effort.
Mm-hmm. But now remember, it's gonna take a minute or two before you shake the trees with your people. And since you're not doing your 30-minute anymore, like if you're not going to be, like you said, coming out here, go to Whatnot and go to those 18-inch doll shows and just comment, and people will follow you just because you come in and comment. And then, if the person, usually they'll say, hey, if anybody has a show, you want to, share it out, and just start sharing it out.
That was
And
a that was the other thing when I went to share my show. It only shows the people that follow you that you can share it with, which I thought was weird. I thought you can like just share it
Mhm.
to whatnot.
No, you can't just like with YouTube, just post it in your post.
Mm-mm.
It's like your followers. No.
And
Mm-mm.
you could only do it one person at a time.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to play with that because that's annoying.
It is. And then I have to remember, okay, who did I just do? And
Because who be knowing about that is Angie, because she'll come into my show and share it out, and I'm like, are you sharing it to um one person at a time, or how are you doing that? And like sometimes she'll go and share it to her Facebook dog groups that are dog collectors, and I think with that, she'll go into that dog group and just share it all to them, so that gets a lot of people at one time. But Angie be knowing, she
well,
be knowing
I can share it on Facebook and all of that, but
yeah,
on Whatnot
on
itself is
Whatnot. You
just
want, yeah, what they'll do is, and I just realized later, at a later date, after when I was first doing my first jewelry show, people were coming in and boosting me, and I didn't quite know what that meant. What that meant was, hey, EJ.
hey EJ, how are you today? I came in on wrong conversation. I just bought yarn from a friend today.
As long as you're using it, girl, it don't matter.
Nope.
And if it's gonna have a purpose later on, there you go. But yeah, I forgot what I was saying. Ain't that about
You're
the
talking about the boosting.
Yeah, people were coming in and boosting my show. I didn't quite know what that meant. Now I know. People were coming in, and this is how nice people can be. They were coming in paying $15 or $20 to share my show out to on Whatnot to certain hundreds of people. And what
Hmm.
I've noticed on Whatnot, let me see if I could get it to do it on my phone. And I said, shoot, I might boost myself out one time. And I was like, dang, I'm getting a lot of people in here. I had a whole bunch of people. Let me see. All right, I've
Now I'm
already
pulling out yarn to send to a friend, Circle of Life yarn. Okay.
now. Okay. Let's see. Because sometimes you'll see where they'll say premiere shops or premiere shows. Like this says, where does it say it? Up here, it'll say premiere shop, but
Yeah.
they don't be having hundreds of people in there. You see, it says premiere shop. Now they don't have hundreds of people. Now
No, I
that
can't see it. Bring it down. Yeah, okay. Bring it down. Now closer to me. Where is it at?
See,
Oh,
it
I
says
see it.
premiere shops.
Yeah, I see it now. Yeah.
Now these people don't have a lot of people in there. I
Mm-mm.
see, well, not for Whatnot, 47, 23, and one time I saw 7. Now let me see if I see another shows with momentum. Now you see how many people in there? 9
Yep.
people, 11 people.
Yep.
So this is what, like, when you boost your show, they're showing it like that. 18
Stitch.
people. Mm-hmm. 27, them dolls, girl, you
Ah.
got some dolls, you about to make some sales. But yeah, so 13 people. So these are Saturday sales, and I think if you boost yourself, you'll pop up on here, and some people just come here and look
Mm-hmm.
and see who they can see. And here's one that says a popular shows, the top shows happening now. 61 people, 82. Now some have a lot, some don't, and they could hit show all. So this one is a buy it now show. So if you just have your straight buy it now prices, and I'm on the home screen of Whatnot under the one that where it says for you.
Mm-hmm.
And you just keep scrolling down, and they have these different, like, people are now selling the nails that are already painted.
Mm-hmm.
Pop them on. So these are buy it now shows. So if you're just having nothing but buy it now, your show may just pop up on this. Shows with flash sales and fixed prices.
Mm.
So that might work out for you. They notice that you have a buy it now show, and they'll just automatically put you on there because there's not a lot of buy it now shows. It really isn't.
Mm-mm.
So if you just set your dresses at a straight price and you're like, hey, this is what it
I
is.
put them all. I put them all under auction.
Okay. I've done that too. Only time that's really worked for me is when I was selling the 18-inch doll clothes and the jewelry. When I
Yeah,
sell the jewelry.
I think I'm gonna switch it to just buy it now because even the other shows that I did, nobody ever did. You know, they just bought it for whatever the price it was. There was
Hmm.
never a competition, so I'll
Hmm.
probably just leave it on the show, but make it just a buy it now.
And that makes it better for your shop. Because I'll get my husband on the, I'll say, look on your phone and tell me what my shop looks like on your phone. What do you see?
Mm-hmm.
And my things that were auction and in another show, well, if they were for auction and I hadn't put it in a show yet,
Mm-hmm.
it didn't show up. It didn't show up. Now you'll see here, this says now they're showing up, but it tells people when the show is. So this says Rose Hello Kitty show
Uh-huh.
starts 7:19 at 6:30 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
So now they're showing up in my shop and they're telling you what day the show is. But if
Yeah.
it was a buy it now product, I think it would still show up and say buy it now. You had the choice. So I got to think about when I'm not, the days I'm not doing a show, I won't load my inventory until about maybe 20, 30 minutes before the show.
And have you had someone to buy when you weren't doing a show?
I think only one time.
So do you just get a notification?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
they'll send you an email, and if you put the whatnot notification so it can notify you anyway,
Mm-hmm.
which I have on my phone now, just in case that ever happens, it will, you'll see it however your notification is on your phone. You'll
Yeah.
see it flash. It'll flash you. But yeah, so I'm learning a lot. There was a new selling platform called Palm Street. Let me see. I think I loaded it on my other phone. It's called Palm Street. Miss Pat told me about, and she said crocheters are doing just straight great on there. And basically, it was made for people who sell live plants,
Mm-hmm.
reptiles, and fish
Mm-hmm.
and stuff like that, girl. And I'm amazed because I looked. I said, I wonder if Whatnot has people selling plants and stuff.
Oh,
I
they do. I've
Yes,
watched
they
them.
do.
I have
And
watched the
girl,
show.
there's a real market. People are like buying plants and seeds and
Yep.
reptiles. So this Palm Street is really with that. And the crocheters, when I look at the crocheters, man, they be having a lot of people in there. And let me check it out right now. But I think when I was researching it, they accepted me. I applied. I was like, what? So I did apply and they accepted me. They wanted the link to my Instagram business, or anything where I was doing my business. And let's see, this messages live. And they accepted me within 24 hours. And let's see what's on the handmade. Is this a little market? She got 68. So this little girl has 68 people in her crochet little plushie
Oh, they
thing.
love those.
Yeah, and you know what? There was a girl on Whatnot. I mean, some of her plushies had to be maybe at the most maybe 4 or 5 inches, maybe if not
Mm-hmm.
smaller. Just like which I was going to start making, but I really am now. Little characters, and it's just like an egg shape or a circle, and it's a character, and she can make it into a keychain for you or not. You just say, and then she'll put a little thing on there, and there you go. And she's like I told you, she stayed on there for almost an hour and a half, 2 hours before she got a sale. And then after she got that one sale, girl, it was just like zoom, 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 zoom. I was like, go ahead. And then somebody said, can you do a bundle? Because I think I'm gonna buy a lot from you.
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, sure, I'll just put you a little basket right here and throw your little, just tell me if no one else bids on it, let me know. Put mine and I'll put it in your and I will weigh it. I'll put the price for each of them and weigh it, and I'll weigh your batch for you after. This woman had like $60 worth of her little things. She was selling stuff for 5 and on up, on up. So her little bittle stuff, I was like, get it, girl. She was waiting for a while though. And she said, they tell me don't give up. They tell me just keep on, so I'm gonna keep on.
Yep, you'll find your audience eventually. Because
And
I closed my Etsy shop
mhm.
completely. And someone emailed me about my pattern, and I
Mhm.
asked her to send me a picture. Now she sent me a picture of one thing that I didn't even need a picture of, and the other one I asked her again to send the picture, and I told her, I said, if you pay by Cash App, I'll send you the pattern. And I haven't heard hair nor tail ever since.
Mhm. Yeah, one lady made like a suggestion on my whatnot. She wanted the doll with the ebony skin tone and a bun. And she was already, like I said, in one outfit. So I said,
Mhm.
why reinvent the meal? I'm taking that outfit off of her and I'll make her a peach outfit and I'll put her outfit on somebody else. And that's what I did. So she didn't show up in the earlier show, Tresia. So we'll hopefully, you know, she shows up tonight or sometime next week because I got my shows planned all the way through, I think, September or November. I just plan them. Just plan. Nobody's saying you got to be there, go there, but it helps you create bookmarks and stuff.
Yeah,
People will,
yeah.
at least they know you coming. You gonna come
Mhm.
to one because now there's a new thing where I kind of don't like it if people don't do it the right way. Uh, Somebody will like I'll list a show for tomorrow at 1 o'clock, and people put I can't remember what TBD stands for. TBD, to be
To be
dated,
determined. That's what it.
determined. Okay.
Mhm.
So some people will put TBD and I didn't notice it and I'd be mad. I'm waiting and waiting like, dang, it's 1 o'clock. You're not showing up. And then the show will disappear. Hey, Renee. And then the show will disappear and then it'll show up again tomorrow. So what my friend told me is people are collecting bookmarks. And what she does with hers, because she said, I know,
Yeah, I sent everybody a link.
uh-huh. Did you put AM Young 412 at Gmail?
Uh, Her name. Listen, when
If it popped up.
hers was the first one that because I tried to do it in alphabetical order.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll let you know.
He said, let you
It
know.
had your picture, so it had to be you.
Yeah. But so what she does is on her show description, she puts her doll show. She's doing like a all stuffed animal show for little kids. And she said, found it. She found it.
Oh,
And
okay.
she'll put show seven, like she'll put show 7/31/20. So at least
Mm-hmm.
that even though it says it's for today in the description thing on the bottom, when you look underneath the title of her show, it'll say 7/31 and da 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 da. So she's collecting bookmarks.
Mm.
So that's a new way to collect bookmarks. Just put it like the show you got coming for your American Girl doll things.
Mm-hmm.
Post it for tomorrow, and then kind of in the description put show 7/26. And so, and then the next day when it expires, or I think you have 48 hours or so many hours, she said you could renew it for the next day or renew. That's how they're doing it now, collecting bookmarks.
Girl,
Collecting bookmarks.
I,
So,
I won't remember that. It'll expire and I'll be totally forgotten about it.
but yeah, so what you'll do is wait, right before it's gonna expire or something like that, or you got 40 hours,
Yeah.
48 hours after. And
Hello.
hey,
Hello.
girl. And so that's how they're collecting bookmarks. So I have to go in, like instead of doing your 30-minute show, just go visit some whatnot people and they will be like, oh, Gigi the crochet queen, you crochet? Oh, what do you make? Oh, share your show. They're real friendly. So that's how I've gotten the 900 something people that I got by just,
Mm.
I changed my name instead of Melanie's Dolls to Melanie's Crochet across the board, Instagram, YouTube, what
Oh,
it's
so it's changed to Melanie's Crochet now?
Like I have it right there. It was Melanie's dolls, but I don't want them on Whatnot to think that means Barbies, because that's what immediately comes to everybody's head. Barbies. So that's what's hot.
So tired of Barbies.
I'm not about those dolls. I'm about these dolls, even though I didn't make them. But so I changed it to Melanie's Crochet. So now when I go into yarn shows, people bookmark me or come and join me. Anything yarny or handmade, even shows that are clothing shows, they'll be like, "Oh, crochet, is that like knit?" Just the name of just the name intrigues them, and they'll be like, "What do you do? What do you do?" And I'll say, "I make dolls." So I put my doll as my little thing. So they'd be like, "Oh, let me look," and they'll be like, "Oh, I see your doll. I can see it. It's so cute." And so people will come over and check one of my shows. I try to make sure my show, if I have one coming up in a couple of days, the shop is loaded. Because when you come and hit that show, I'll say, "Yeah, go look at the show I got coming up. My shop is loaded." They will come back into that woman's show and say, "Hey, y'all, you got to go look at those dolls. Go look at those dolls in her shop right now. Her shop is loaded for her next show. Just go look at those dolls." And that's how I get a lot of followers. I'll be in bed at night just floating through people's shows. Girl, I'm just floating through, making friends, hollering, say, "Ooh, that's so cute."
Ooh, this girl's selling yarn.
All the yarn people are popping.
Yes.
Not.
There was so many people selling yarn yesterday. It was like,
girl, they be doing this. I got big twist for $6.
And bundled it up too.
Buying it. One big twist, because Big Twist hasn't put their stuff in the store physically yet. Michael's.
And she has a cat jumping all over it.
Let's see that. How you said? Moving on. The one. Moving on.
She's got it looks like what's it? Hobby Lobby's honey sugar, some kind of bee.
Oh, yarn bee.
Yarn bee. That's Hobby Lobby's.
That's what it looks like, that label, but I'm not sure. But she has her cat all over.
I see it. It's walking out, and it's like, if you got an allergy, that ain't gonna be for you.
No, it's not.
And you don't
even
want,
if you don't have an allergy, who wants cat hair on the yarn?
I know it. And the thing is, people, if they're not paying attention, if that cat hadn't jumped up there, nobody would have known the cat was there.
Exactly.
Could have been jumping up
there.
Don't
get me wrong, you can have pets, but don't have it around the stuff.
When I had my little Sassy, I kept this door closed. You are not in. Nope, you can't come in here.
Yeah.
Because pets can be trained. You can teach a pet how to know the boundaries.
And you yarn people on here, if you get on Whatnot, like this one seller says max shipping, meaning you could buy, she said that yarn will kill you. Yep.
Well, if you got an allergy.
Hi, EJ.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing. You have to forewarn people. I have a pet or this or that. I smoke. Oh, I don't want nothing.
None of it. No smoking stuff.
No.
This lady has max shipping, which means you're only gonna pay. She's got reduced. Let's see how much she got.
She says 1 pound spoons and more.
She says pay max shipping of $7.99. So no matter how much yarn you buy from JoJo C Made, you're only going to pay $7.99. Okay, so right now it says $4.99 shipping, and then my next shipping would be $3 something, and that gives you $7.99 on the next item you make, and that's all. That's all you're paying. You cannot beat that. You cannot beat that, because that's why I like doing my yarn show over there, because the shipping does come up to be cheaper on Whatnot, people. So I know people are afraid of new things, but sometimes being afraid could cost you money.
What I like about Whatnot, no matter what show that you go to, based on where you live, it tells you exactly how much the shipping is going to cost.
You know what it's going to be.
That's
in advance.
Yes, and like I said, this woman here today, your max shipping is $7.99 regardless of how much you order. So I could order 20 pounds of yarn and my shipping is $7.99. Because that may mean that
makes sense.
now what that may mean is she's doing so well, you know, it's taking part of it out of who are these two people? Now, why are you ringing my doorbell with that sign that say don't ring my doorbell?
They didn't read it.
It says stop, stop, stop. If you are selling your religion, solar panels, anything, get away. And so now they walked away. They sat there and read it and took a picture of the sign. This is what they do, girl. I'm looking at them right here. They read it, took a picture of the sign, and walked away. And my husband he had the sign made on Amazon. It covers everything.
I need to get that because I'm tired of it.
That Pam said that is great info. Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to buy this yarn, I'm looking at all her plushy yarn. This woman, somebody done bought 1, 2, 3,
Who is this?
12 things of plushy yarns.
What's her
JoJo
name?
C Made.
See, I wanted to click on this one girl's thing.
Yeah.
But
It says JoJo Made. Where is it at?
Her name is Sierra Shops.
Right there. JoJo.
But I don't hear what she's saying about the price.
So, and this woman has bought this tub of plushy yarn and she is paying $7.99. Y'all better get ready. Somebody came up to the door, 2 people.
That's kind of like free shipping.
And they kind of looked for a while and they read it. Yeah, she was saying, does any of this hit us?
They were dressed like they were from the church.
Really? It didn't look like.
They were probably out to the church.
Yeah, we got some people coming out inviting us to their churches now.
Oh,
it looked like family. Okay, I saw them on the ring, but they did it, and we still have to
dress, not to be professional.
Froggy in the dress. Which one? Yeah, I still got the leggy frogs. I got look, I gave them names, girl. I got Lola, Carla.
Every time you say that, all I hear is Lola. That's all I hear in my head.
Yeah, I gave them all name. I got Penny Frog. Yeah, I still got the girls in the dress. I sure enough do.
Well, the storm is calm now. There's little sun out. We had a flood flash warning. They had a big flood in DC. I saw on the news. Water like between DC and Virginia.
These floods are no joke.
Pam, if you have whatnot, go through the leggy frogs in my shop and tell me which one. Tell me which one you want. Let me see.
The one you showed earlier. I wonder if she talked about the one in the pink and with the little mole.
Well,
you got 2 with dresses on.
I have 6.
You have 6. Oh.
Let me see. Look, I gotta look in the basket of the people who were born last night.
Let me tell you, this morning, afternoon, I went downstairs and I look outside and I see this old fat, ugly gopher running in my backyard.
A gopher?
A gopher. We got gophers, we got beavers, and I forgot the other one. A groundhog.
I don't think I've ever seen either one of them in real life.
Oh yeah.
That sucker run across my backyard. I said, I got something for you. You come around here. I'm gonna put something out there. Don't be running in my backyard. Don't even get comfortable. Don't even think about being comfortable. Because you got to go. So I know I live in the land of critters, but not in my backyard.
I have 7 leggy frogs, and I'll just show them. If you see one you want, holla. If not,
I wonder if she talk about that one.
This is Lola.
I know her actual
name is Lola. Yeah, I'll show the pink one. So that's Lola. Let me throw her back in here.
Let me grab this. Everything looks familiar here, but forgot. Let me make a pair here while I'm
This is Rita. This is the one you
Rita
named.
Marino. That's what I name her.
This is little Rita Frog with her hand over her face. It just happened to be like that. Little Rita Frog with her little juice.
I love my Rita, especially in West Side Story.
And she got her little mole. Let me move her hand.
This don't work.
She got a little mole.
This is not going to work here, I
Thanks
think.
to Sharpie.
Ay. This is not going to work.
What you trying to do, girl?
I got these rondelles, but it's not big enough for this. It's not big enough. Oh, I forgot. I got something that I can make it wired, but last time I did that, I broke it. I broke it. This
is Sophia. I'm laughing at how their hands end up over their face as I put them in there. This is Sophia. And she's got her red shoes on. And she is 20, Sophia. All the leggy frogs with the dress are 20 right now for the summer. Let me see.
Nah. Let me try something else.
Let's see, Carlotta. Like I said, I just pulled these names out the air, y'all. So I just wanted to list them individually. So if somebody wanted me to, I wouldn't have to throughout my whatnot show, just pull them out and show them. I list them in the shop and they could, tell me who to pull out. This is Carlotta. That's Carlotta. So that's where these names come from. No rhyme or reason. I might start naming them after people.
Okay, everything's in my bin now.
This one is the multicolored little frog girl. This is
the yellow.
I think didn't I show Sophia? I don't know. Pull her out. Come here, girl.
And I have stuff in my for the sale in December. I don't even know if I have it.
You
got one July 25th. It's your show, right?
No, that's just for the 18-inch doll
December show.
Right? I had a December show that's been scheduled since whenever. And what I do is just like put stuff. I have stuff in there. But when I look at it, I was like, I don't know if I still have these hats, and I haven't even looked for them yet. I said, I hope nobody don't ask.
So is your store loaded for that show yet? No. Okay.
It's been loaded since I started it.
Oh.
Because initially, like when I had my first or second sale or whatever it is, I cloned it. And I just made it for December.
Okay. Yeah, I've had to be careful because I'll sell something on YouTube and I got to remember to go to Whatnot and take it out of the inventory. This is Penny Frog, the little.
I have earrings in here that I got.
Oh, look at her.
Penny Frog. The pink
you know what? I should have made you solo.
Oh, no, it's fine. They can see. Just leave it like this. So it's a chat show. We just chatting. Yeah, we just chatting.
EJ say your frogs are beautiful.
Yeah, God, thank you. And I'm not gonna take her out. She's Peachy. And this is Carla. This is Carla. And the last girl is a yellow frog. And this is Lucia. That's Lucia caught up in plastic. So if it's one of those, I still got the girls, and it's 7 of them. And I'm gonna make a zombie frog too, so don't be surprised when you see that.
Ooh, I have so much in my head.
Pamela say Carlotta.
Carlotta, oh girl, I just put all the dolls. Okay, let me find Carlotta. I just put I had put all the dolls back on top. I said she'll tell me later. This is Carla.
Hi, Diane.
Yeah.
You giving you a thumbs up?
Thank you, Diane. How are you today? Thank you for joining us.
Carlotta. Okay. Let me show Carlotta.
That don't look good.
Are you working on anything, Diane? Everybody else seems to be chilling. Chilling. Chilling.
So just to be sure, this is Carlotta, the regular green frog. So if this is who you want, I'll put her.
When I look at her, I'm thinking of that song with Stevie Wonder do that sound on "Don't You Worry About a Thing."
Oh, don't you worry. Okay, Carlotta, I'll put her with Potbelly Freddie and Slim.
Potbelly Freddie. Lord, she gave that man they gave that frog a Potbelly Freddie.
Oh, he's so cute. Potbelly Freddie and Slim. Yeah.
He been drinking that swamp water.
You said these are her other guys. That's Slim, because he's a little slim guy. And this is Potbelly Freddie. You know, he's got the little pot belly, and then the butt has to just stick out because that's how it makes it easier for me to make the pattern in my head. But yeah, because I was like, when I was making them, I said I want one with a little gut, and so I just started doing the increase, and I didn't think about maybe you should just increase in the front and not the back. So he got the increase all around. So his stomach matches his back. He's big all around.
Pam says she loves them.
Thank you. So I will put her with your peoples, Carlotta.
I was talking to my friend today about all the situations that's happening in the world. I asked her, I said, have you ever watched the Victoria's Secret documentary? I asked if she had Hulu. She doesn't have Hulu. I said, honey, that Victoria's Secret documentary on Hulu.
Oh.
Yeah. Have you watched it?
I never heard of it.
I gotta watch it because I do have Hulu.
Oh, watch it.
Hulu.
I definitely will.
It is so interesting
how
all of that craziness. It gives you information you ain't even. First of all, the man that owns Victoria's Secrets, he bought it from another person and made it into what it became. But he owned 11 companies. Remember Learners?
Yes. Oh, yes.
Lane Bryant. Limited. Bed Bath and Beyond. Not Bed Bath, Bath and Body Works.
Yeah.
Of his 11 companies, I think he only owns Victoria's Secret and Bath and Body Works now.
Learners. I remember Learners.
Honey, I remember Learners because I lived across the street from, I don't know the mall that's in Hyattsville. I can't remember the name of it, but I lived across the street.
Prince George's PG Mall.
Is that what it was? I can't remember. It's been
PG Mall. Yeah, I used to work there.
So, and I was going to Learners, of course, young, skinny, everybody went to Learners.
Everybody went to Learners.
And I went in there and they all pushing the credit cards and stuff. And I filled out a credit card. They sent me a denial talking about your geographical region. I was like, what the devil does that mean?
Never heard of that. Learners was my store. I could always find it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And after that, I
remember Unlimited.
I never went back to Learners again. I said, y'all.
I've never heard of that as your geographical.
I was like, I live across the street from y'all. Geographical region.
I used to work at Woodward and Lotham.
I was done with Learners after that. You ain't got to tell me once you don't want my
you don't live where we think you in the hood somewhere. You can't afford that.
Exactly. What makes it so bad? It's nothing but us blacks around PG Plaza. That's where we
I know. I guess that was their geographical region. They ain't want us.
They said we don't want your
I never shop at Learners. I always shop at there was another store. I know there's Unlimited and there's another one.
It was called 579.
I used to work at Woodward and Lotham, so I use my employee discount to get what I want to get there.
Girl, I used to love to go to me some Woolworths. Woo!
I like Woolworths back in the day.
We had, and GC Murphy's was there. And all that. Yeah, I remember PG Plaza. I work all over that plaza. I work at Woodward and Lotham. There was a jewelry store called La Contessa. That was a experience indeed. The lady, she's opposite of my complexion, and I was small at the time, but in my size ring was a size 8. And she say, um, don't take this personally, but why does you black people, especially women, y'all small, your fingers are bigger, and a white woman could be 500 pounds and wear size 5. I say, I don't know, G, maybe because we used to pick cotton back in the day. I don't know. You ask a question like that, I'm gonna give you an answer.
Oh, goodness.
And she was my boss.
It could
She
be
was my
500,
boss.
and she wears size 5. That ain't maybe.
I love Newport News.
I remember Newport News.
I don't know that. I don't know any of those.
That?
I heard of these Newberries. Yep.
Newberries out here.
Yeah.
That must be California living.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it might be. I've heard of Newport News though, and we didn't have that in California. We had the brochure for the catalog.
The only Newport News I know is we have a Newport News center where the doctor's offices are in our area.
Only Newports I know is cigarettes.
Oh, those two. Yep.
You went there.
I had to. I know that's only Newport. I know cigarettes. Okay,
yeah, but learners lost my business that day. I was done with them geographical region.
I've never heard that as a reason for denial.
Tell me I ain't got no credit, man. I know I don't have any credit. That's why I'm trying to get a credit card.
Exactly.
But don't tell me because of where you live.
That just tells you how systemic this is. They just looking at the area that you live.
It's funny saying, because that's all who
qualify.
Us there at PG Plaza. If you want to go upscale, you go to Silver Spring, Wheaton, or Rockville, Maryland.
Yeah, and the isn't PG County is it the wealthiest county in Maryland?
Right after Montgomery County. Yep. Right after Montgomery. When they say that the most wealthy blacks is in PG County.
Right.
And we are. Yeah. My tax bill shows it a lot. A lot. We tried. Paul tried to, apply so he can get we call a credit because he's senior citizen. Don't you know they deny him?
Honey, any reason they can figure they on that's what they're gonna do because they want that money. They want that money.
But yet we have some crooked politicians steal things. And I'm like, oh, so that's how you're gonna do it? All right. And anything I see is I'm gonna call them like, hey, this tree. Matter of fact, we got a tree across the street from us is dying, and it's on their property, and you're supposed to be coming and take care of it. So we're gonna be on you. We're gonna be on you like white on rice, okay?
Somebody needs to be paying all the doggone tax money and getting nothing in return.
Not a doggone thing. All you get is stress, hypertension.
I'm going to spend my vacation time deleting all of my 10,000 emails.
Don't talk
I
about
did that. Yes.
Oh, gosh.
And I just unsubscribed to the whatever I can't think of the name of the company, but it was the company that has the boat that takes you to what's that island? Catalina Island.
Is it Horn Blowers or something like that?
Huh?
There's a company called Horn Blowers or something.
No, it's not that. I can't even remember the name of them, but I kept saying, why am I getting these? I'm never going back to Catalina Island. Why these people send me these emails?
They're like, just in case, girl, just in case you're about to retire.
Nope. I only went to Catalina Island because my friend got married at Catalina Island, and that was the only reason we went.
You hear people talking about
on that island that I want to see again. It was cold in July, and I am done.
You said it was cold.
It was. California is cold to me. My friend
When
lives
you
in
by the water, yeah, you got to
yeah,
be.
my friend lives in San Diego, and we went.
Oh yeah.
Now my daughter, of course she was only 4, so kids don't have the same temperature that we do. Honey, they hopped in that doggone water, and I put my foot in that. No, that water's cold.
Kids are like, I might not ever get this opportunity again. I want to play in the water now for vacation. We might not get this opportunity during vacation again. I'm gonna get in while the getting is good.
And
Heard that.
that was the
I
last.
figure they'll
I've
warm
been back
up.
to California since then, and she was 4.
Yeah, the kids figure we'll warm up while we're playing. We won't even notice it.
They sure did. They had a good old
Yes,
time.
Hello Kitty.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, my daughter and their friends supposed to go to Delaware Beach tomorrow. Hopefully it don't storm.
I know this weather's been just straight crazy.
Okay.
Way
I
too
wish we would
crazy.
get some rain. That would be nice if we got some rain out here.
Well, I can send it to you if I can.
We take it. We take it.
One thing we can say for sure, the reservoir is not low now. It's high with water.
Mm.
I saw this article. This man got sucked into the MRI machine.
I saw something about that. I didn't.
I was,
sure, but
when I, of course, the headlines, and then I read the article, because my first thing was, if you go and have an MRI, they tell you to take off all your jewelry, first of all. And I'm like, how did that happen? Then I read the article. Apparently, this man was walking around being nosy, I guess, and had on some thick chain and got sucked into the machine. Or either stuck onto it or into it. But anyway, he's gone now. And my thought was, first of all, how you just got free reign to walk around?
That's what I'm wondering.
Right.
That's what I'm wondering. How you?
Most time you can't even go past those doors. Sometimes they're locked. Somebody has to buzz you in.
Yeah, it's very high security.
I said, I don't know who didn't have their guard up. Somebody's getting ready to get sued.
Somebody's in trouble.
That is just 60. I think it was 61, 62 years old.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
I was like, man, what a way to go. Ooh. That had to be horrifying.
Right back. I wouldn't want to see that.
A lot of everybody losing their jobs in the medical field as everything else, thanks to Orange Head. So that could be another reason.
Yep.
And stuff, because we losing doctors here at our Kaiser. It's short of doctors. Like I was telling.
A lot of the doctors here are like my mom's endocrinologist. Now, mind you, she just started seeing the man, and he's retiring, but he's of the age to retire. But that's the thing with the medical field in general. You got America is not a young population. We're an aging population.
Absolutely.
And
even with teachers and all.
Right. Exactly. And they want to send all these people out of this country, and then there's nobody to work and there's no income coming in, because us, like moi, who's trying to retire, we want what we done put into this system for the past 40, 50 years. We want our money. Right. And now you're going to say, no, you can't have it because we don't have it. No, you better find it.
That's right.
No, he didn't survive.
No, he can't survive.
No, he didn't survive.
Okay, I got a solution. I put a fox on it.
Oh, that's cute.
And I'm gonna make it like a set. I'm gonna put this along with this pen. This gonna be a set.
Yep.
I got a solution. I said, look, hey, when there's a will, there's a way. I'm not gonna be stressing.
Yeah, he didn't survive. That was like, ooh.
Like he said, somebody gonna be in trouble. They were showing a video where I guess you can't have, like you said, any jewelry. This woman had some type of copper hair extensions, like where the area where it pinches is copper. Girl, they were showing them going and cutting it out. They were like, Don't you have any of this? They were asking her before she went in. And she said, well, my hair extensions are copper. The little piece that pinches on it is copper. They were like, show us where. And they start going through her hair and they were just like pulling it out, They were like, man, you cannot have any of this. We sent you a notification. We sent you emails. We gave you paperwork. You
They
cannot.
even tell you to take polish off your nails so they could read
All kinds of stuff,
all that stuff.
Directions. They just figured like,
no-brainer.
Well, I've only had them for a week, and listen.
Like, I had an injured worker that needed an EEG done, and they told her she had to take them doggone extensions out of her hair. I guess she wanted to wait until it was time to take them bad boys out because I guess she had just gotten to put in, and she would not go and get that EEG.
Because they asked the woman, they said, do you want to reschedule your appointment? Because this is a no-go. We're going to have to put them all out. And she was like, well, it took me months to get this. They said, once again, do you want to reschedule? Because we're
worried about months of getting it. You know you're going to have that surgery. Why the heck you got in the first?
Yeah, you know you were going to your MRI, and then they just showed them pulling them out, taking them, clipping her hair. They're like, we got to get this out of here.
That's sad. Crazy.
Do this machine with copper hair extensions in your head. She said, well, I thought you guys just meant like jewelry. They said, ma'am, we meant everything.
Yeah. That's why they have on there. Do you have any metal inside your body too?
Exactly. They're very specific. It's like, you better listen. Don't be trying to break rules.
It was the first time that question came. I said, well, I do have feelings. They say, oh no, that doesn't count.
Hey, you gotta put it out there. You gotta put it out there, girl.
I don't want to be sucked up into one of these machines. They are no joke. Please save me. Just never know.
They save me. She about to sell that. Look, I'm watching this lady. She got all the little tiny. I like how she has it in a little tray, and they each got their little square. And the person said, "Do you have Ninja Turtles?" She said,
"What is she selling?"
Little, like I told, this girl's got all the little like keychain, and she's got them all in a. See how she has it? It's so cute.
Okay. Oh, look at that.
Somebody said, "Do you have Pokemon?" And she said, "Yeah,
those are cute."
I like how she got it all. They all got their own little home, and she got a little Pokemon holding the ball. She about to make her sale because somebody asked for Ninja Turtle. She said, "You mean this?" Now she girl, she got all the Pokemon. She got Charmander. Oh yeah, she ain't playing. She's pulling them all out. This person is getting excited.
That's what she got.
$15 a pop. Oh, this person is getting highly excited.
Hey, Nifty, how are you today? Thank you for joining us.
Hi, Nifty.
How is life? I remember when you got our first.
Wow.
When we got our first MR back in the 90s, my earrings tingled. Ooh, and whoa.
That will do it.
That is serious.
Oh man, don't play with that magnetic. Shoot, that thing is made to suck. That's scary. You know, all this equipment and stuff we have. And okay, has anybody watched the documentary about Amazon?
No.
Nope. Girl.
Nope. Gigi, the documentary queen. We have not.
I love documentaries. I love them. I love to know what the heck is going on.
I do too, though.
I'm such a curious. I like to
learn.
Yeah, you learn a lot. You learn about how intertwined all of these people are, and the lady she said something that just stuck with me. And this is the second time I watched it. Now, mind you, I forgot the first time when she said it, but this time when she said it again, I was like, okay, I'm gonna remember that. She said, when you see something on Amazon, put it in your cart. Wait a month, and if you still need it, buy it.
Right.
The whole thing. Amazon is set up to, and I see all because I have Prime. You see all these commercials on Amazon, buy this, done it all. I was like, yep, that's what their whole thing is geared towards, putting it out there to get you to buy it, to get you to buy it, to get you to buy
it. It's hook and line.
It is. And then they talked about how much of a waste regarding the cell phones, because when Apple made those phones, they made them where you couldn't even open them up.
Yes.
At all.
Yes, they do.
So every time the phone broke, you had to go buy a new one.
See, Samsung didn't do that though. Thank the Lord.
Yes, and then that's why they talked about
they say the best phone.
They can show you of where the clothing goes to in Africa. How the water area is just flooded with clothing that they just dropped off that people didn't want from companies. I watched that one. I watched the one about Abercrombie and Fitch. Oh my goodness. And who was the other guy? I can't even think of the other one.
She said it only happened once about her earrings.
Yeah, I bet. And that was enough.
That was enough. You're like, what? Let me close this door until I get myself right.
I think he was the Abercrombie and Fitch dude.
He is. That guy's been caught up in some stuff.
Oh, child, he was a mess. A mess.
Caught up.
What? There's another company. I can't remember the other company now. But I was watching all these documentaries last weekend. My mouth was open. I was like, oh my goodness.
Why is kept AliExpress act like that? Every time they have a sale, you're not missing anything. It's always something daily.
But that's how they get. And the one of the ladies was like, because that Abercrombie, I can never say it right. Abercrombie, I can't say. Anyway, A and F.
There you go. There you go.
The girl said you just didn't buy. You had to buy the one with the sleeve, with the whole name down the sleeve.
Yeah.
She said she wore it as much as possible.
The whole name down the sleeve. Yeah, because that's a long.
There was a really pretty black girl that used to work there, and she said she wanted to work. She wanted daytime hours, and the lady kept telling her she doesn't have daytime hours. She only had nighttime hours and she could only work in the back because he didn't want. And her mother told her that, but she just didn't see that was the issue. Now, as a grown woman, she saw, that was the issue.
See?
Child, I was like, these people.
Only
I was so shocked. I was like, it just goes on and on and on. But whew, you just got to know.
Very deeply rooted.
Who is it? I can't remember that. There was so much crookedness. There's so much crookedness going on. But those documentaries will keep you on your toes. You just like,
yes,
what?
It will.
What?
And
I knew about how they when they have the NFL. I don't know if they do it for the NBA, but I know for sure when they have the NFL, they print two shirts, one for each team. So the team that doesn't win, they send those shirts to Africa. Ford had a contract. Their used cars they would send to Africa.
Wow.
So the kids are walking around with these T-shirts on of the team that did not win.
Hey,
they think about selling it and put the money into an orphanage or something.
Their little bag.
Yep. I was like, this is so crazy. The stuff that you learn. And so much stuff is coming out now. It's just mind blowing.
Look,
it's like now everybody
they say what happens
where
in
they
the
wouldn't
dark
say a
comes to
word
the
before.
light.
What'd you say, Angela?
What happens in the dark comes to the light.
Amen.
It's been coming to the light a whole lot.
And I said some people have totally forgotten the dirt they did when they was younger because they older now.
Thank you. Thank you.
You said because they older now. Be like,
I say same BS, different toilet paper.
That's right.
you say same BS, different toilet paper.
Yes, to be careful what you write, what you send to people.
That's
All
right.
that stuff come back to haunt you.
It sure does. And guess what? Them ghosts be howling. They only shake the chains. They shake the bed you in it. So hey, there you go.
Yep, that is for sure.
Look what I found. Some Stanley cups.
I told my daughter, I said,
goodness. Are those mini mugs?
Yep.
Girl.
That's from Amazon. They had a sale.
You better make you some froggies and they could be drinking some tea.
You know they be drinking that swamp water. So I bought some journals. I want to hook up a set with maybe a pen and a bookmark, or a pen and letter opener. And I found this was on sale. I got a blue one and a green one. 3 for $11 or something. I said, whoopee. It was 13 or 14. It was $2 off. I said, let me just give it a try. And stuff. And I said, but do I want to play with this? Let me see. I got to play with these colors here. That's the hard part. Find the right beads. And I don't want to be buying no more beads.
I look around my area. I'm barely going to walk in here.
That's what I'm saying. I said, look, y'all can't have all my money, because my daughter be going back to school soon. And hopefully this is her last year. I think one of her assignments, she's going to New York in September. So
New York.
Yes. Kind of miss old New York a little bit. My brother be calling me and telling me what's going on. Oh, I might do this. Do I want to do a cup with that? I got a perfect color. I need rose and a cafe latte color. I think I have it. See that and that. Let's do the pen first. I think I'm gonna do a double pen. Okay. Let's make this crack-a-lackin'. I sound like Chris Rock on Madagascar. Let's crack-a-lackin'.
They don't have any good comedies or anything.
What? You know, when I was at the hairdresser on YouTube, this is young guy called Ali. He is funny as what? He was talking about his kids and stuff. It's on YouTube. When I find a link, I'm gonna share it to y'all in the chat. Well, you know, when we talk. But he is good. I mean, I was laughing my butt off at the hairdresser. I said, man, this man is good. Oh, got the perfect color.
Tell her how much you pay for your hair.
My hair was $120 something.
No, I was saying Gigi. Because Gigi, I was telling her, I was like asking her, because I know she be having a lot of new growth.
No, I had about 3 inches, you know. I don't know if that was 3 inches of new growth or just, you know, well, I guess it is, because my locks are not attached to that anymore.
That's so crazy.
But mind you, this is the most she's ever charged me, was $90.
Really?
Yeah.
Mine.
That's why I told her. I said, girl, that is unheard of.
Yeah, when she first started them, it was $60. And then she went up to $70. But this time, I guess she charged me because she had to do a quote unquote style. Because I told her, I said, wrap them bad boys up because I'm hot.
That's a good deal.
That is excellent.
That's a great deal. Mine's the most I pay is with the color and everything was $160 something or something like that. It was a lot and stuff, but that's reasonable in my area. That's the thing, you know, because you know how DMV high as the wazoo.
And her prices are the cheapest because my friends go to a different lady And I was like, and then my other friend said, well, this is who I go to. So I went there.
Yeah.
I walked in. It was about closing for them. And I went in there and I said, well, I want to get my hair in locks. And she's like, she just looked at it. She's like, okay. And she washed it and twisted it with that little fishtail, what do you call it? Rat tail comb thing.
Rat tail, yeah.
And paid my little $60. And I walked out there free as a bird. I felt so
cool.
free. So free. So I've been going to her for almost 6 years now. October will be 6 years.
Great prices.
And this time around, I didn't come out there like, oh, Lord, she done twisted my brains up in here. I was like, because I was thinking to myself, I said, when we went on that cruise, she did something to my hair. And I remember having these little bobbies at the end. And I was cool the whole time. I wasn't hot. And I kept like, what did she do? And I couldn't remember. Because I was going to look through my pictures and find that picture so she could see what I wanted done.
Like this right here.
So I'm trying to leave it alone for at least a couple of months because I don't even want to wash it or anything because I don't want to touch it.
God, I can't. I gotta wash mine. It's washed every other day.
Oh no!
I just like to feel. I like the feel of the water on my scalp and it's stimulating. And I got used to that a while ago. I gotta wash mine. I wash my hair even when it was in perm. I probably washed it 2-3 times a week. Wash it,
girl. No.
Yeah, my hair.
Well, you got so much hair, you got all that. But even when I had hair, I had it when I had it straightened at one time. It was in a bob. So I washed my hair, deep condition it. I had my little hat cap, deep condition this in a bob, blow dry it, bump where I'm going, But I have to. Mine, it's just the way my scalp is. Me and my cousin, we've always been like that. And my scalp start itching. I just can't.
No.
I love being bald because I get in the shower. I washed my hair this morning and conditioned it. Yeah.
No.
Not afraid of the water, the wind, nothing. Just bald headed and free.
Bald headed and free.
These locks, I kept saying when we went on that cruise, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get in the water and throw my hair back like the Little Mermaid. And when I saw her interview before Wendy Williams went off, she was on Wendy Williams' show, and she talked about how her neck hurt, and she had to do a retake of that. I was like, oh my God.
It's me.
So when I put when I washed as it got longer, and when I started washing it as it got longer and it got heavier and heavier and heavier, I was like, oh no.
I think if I had locks, I think it would only touch my shoulder and that would be about it for me. I thought all I could take.
I mean, the first time I had locks, my hair was this long before I cut it. The first round.
Did you send me that video of the man that has his locks for 26 years and never cut them?
Angela did, yeah.
I did.
God, I was
26 years.
First of all, the girl cussed so much. I was like, "Come on, little girl, clean your mouth up." But that man hair, I said, I don't know if I can go that long without cutting my hair.
That's long.
But of course, he's a man. He's got a stronger neck than me.
And their hair grow like when they wake up.
Is that, and where do you work at where that's not inconvenient?
Well, he probably I see a lot of guys, they wrap it up and then they tie it down.
On the bun, yeah.
Yeah, but it's still a big ass bun.
But he could be a what do you call it? A construction.
If you got a good
how do you put a big hard hat on that head? How do you put a hard hat on?
All of them don't wear hard hats.
That explains a lot.
And then there's some working corporate, if it's done neatly and stuff. Now these are the colors I picked for this.
That's pretty.
Oh yeah.
So which one I should try? The gold.
Well, what are the colors? Let me look. I thought they were just
solo her so you can see it better.
Let me see. Oh, hate that cramp in my finger. I need lack of potassium.
Yeah, the gold, because that leaf has
That
gold
would
in it.
do.
Yeah.
And then just do the beads out of these colors.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. I know I asked the right people. I know I asked the right people. So I said, let me get this set together. Why I have the how the old folks say why I have the notion. I don't know why they say that. My grandma, why I have the notion. I say notion?
Well, you got the idea to do it.
Yeah, the idea, the notion to do it.
Yeah. You know where see when I come from, when I first moved from New York to my in South, I like, okay. Yeah, daggone city slickers can't always smart mouth.
Yeah.
Right. Just wanna
Y'all
know.
y'all consider us the dummies in the group.
City slickers. I love these colors here.
I'm gonna be done with this. This only
Yeah,
has
we
that
put
little
this
bit left.
aside.
And hopefully it'll get, let me see, will it get around?
In the other two books, I got a green and a blue.
I'm gonna have to open up another
Like,
one just for that little
I think
bit.
I kind of like this book. Let me see. Let's get the colors that go there. I see cream in there. And we're gonna make this looking cute.
Now, all y'all in the chat, y'all should be working on something or cleaning up.
I know nobody's saying what they're doing.
They're doing
They're chilling. They said, look.
Hello to the lurkers. Thank you for popping in. I hope you do a thumbs up before you leave.
Say hi with the yarn. I mean, with the cotton.
I love when I watch the YouTubers that do amigurumis from the other countries. They have, they have the little balls of polyfill.
Oh yeah,
little balls. I was like, that is so cute.
I have a bag of it. I've never used it too.
One of the ladies says she actually the British. Ooh, I'm guessing she's British. She says she actually buys throw pillows and uses the polyfill from throw pillows, and she buys it in bulk. I'm like, where do you get that from, girl?
Where, yeah, if it's cheaper that way, because sometimes you got to think out the box when it comes to polyfill, because they know you buying it for a certain, so they're gonna hike the price up. Like I said, I bought 2 50-pound boxes way back some years back, and I still got one gigantic bag, because when you open the box, it's so funny. It'll pow like after you open because all that polyfill is compacted in there. It's so funny. But I was
what kind of hat are you doing, EJ?
She's crocheting a hat.
I used to the biscuits that come in that I can't stand when it pops like that. I know it's gonna happen, but I still don't like it.
Yes, I don't like. That's probably why I don't buy it as much as I do, because I don't like that sound.
Biscuits.
I'll be jumping with the daggone can.
I gotta do the count. 1, 2, 3. You know.
No, I get Paul to do it. I said, "Hey, you open this up." I don't feel like jumping.
Yeah, I've gotten used to it now, because my daddy used to always say, "Come here." He call us in there because I'd jump. He said, "Here, I want you to help me with something." He turned around and go pop, just pop it at me. I was like, "Daddy!"
I'd be jumping and screaming.
I cannot stand it. I'm like, why do they have to make this thing like this?
You think all these years? Oh, okay. Just got a bookmark in here, I guess. Okay.
Oh, I'm working on it. In case I'm working on a zombie head.
I'm trying to get this set together and make sure I got the right color beads.
I don't watch. I watch enough crime. That's my horror for me.
Real life horror. Yes, child.
I just shake my head.
I don't want too much gold.
Why do people do what they do? I don't want nobody plotting my death. I understand a crime of passion, but you plotting my death?
Mm-hmm. Just basic double crochet rows, then change to half double crochet using a Caron cake, Turkish Delight color. Oh, okay.
I don't know that color. Sounds interesting though.
That sounds good.
Pretty. I like those, like it's like she said, the basic double crochet rows, and then change that to keep it nice and simple, and you enjoy doing it because it's kind of mindless. You don't have to be like, okay, let me count. You know.
That's always been me. I look at some of those things like the biggest thing now, the lemon peel stitch and this stitch and that. No, I don't need all that.
Yeah.
I did the alpine stitch. I did one.
I remember that.
One. Oh, I think I did one of my turtleneck hoodies in the alpine stitch. And that was like the third or fourth thing that I did. And now I have no interest in the alpine stitch. I don't have any. I did one square, a waffle square. I don't ever have to do the waffle stitch again.
Yeah, and because when you think about it, when you make items with this, you know, sometimes you would charge a little more because of the wear and tear on your wrist. People don't pay that. Exactly. So you're better off just making a plain double crochet hat or half double crochet hat, and people will be and people will be happy because it's handmade and it's something they can't do. So they're amazed that you made it in the first place. And you know, like I said, I have found, because my daughter was stopping me doing some stuff on some of the dolls that I was like, oh, and I'm gonna this, I'm gonna that. She was like, Mom, they're not gonna pay for that.
Just hold up. Wait a minute.
Like the little Sally Boo doll I made. I got the pattern to make the Sally dress with the different patches and stuff. And I was like, oh, and I'm gonna make. She was like, Mom, ain't nobody gonna pay for that. It's gonna take you a while to do it, probably a whole day to do the whole each patch, and then you got to sew the patches together, and you know it's gonna look cute. She said, but ain't nobody gonna pay for that. So I just took the colors of the dress and I put it into the way I make my dresses, and there you go. You know, she just living like this with Sally colors in her dress.
Yeah,
you know, and she cute. And I'm like,
and it's your interpretation.
My interpretation.
Yeah, your interpretation.
And I may probably make that little.
That's one thing about art.
You can make it
any way you want.
You know, I got the pattern for it. I may make it one day, but like she said, you got to think about it. You're gonna put all that work, and are you really, you know, thinking somebody gonna pay for it right now? Nah.
And they give you suggestions. Can you do this? And you do it. Hey, here it comes. Oh, okay.
And you be like, oh, okay, that's pretty. And you be like,
I thought you want to buy this.
Oh, honey, I've been burned like that several times.
All of us have several. That's why I say, please don't like make requests and stuff, because then when I make it, like Peachy King, I'm waiting to see. I think Tressia is gonna come back because I think she'll come back and buy it, but
oh, that too good. I'm sorry, I'm talking out loud. I say, look, I got a color for one.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see.
Somebody suggested the Princess Tiana doll and the Barbie doll, so we'll see. I have wanted to make both, but
well, you know, in the future, there's going to be a part 2 of Barbie movie.
Yeah,
and also the what's that other one? Polly Pockets. It's supposed to be coming out.
Now, when I look at all the whatnot Barbie sales, it has not calmed down. It has not, because I see the doll. Shoot, he's still selling $2,000 Barbies and shit, or stuff. So, you know, it hasn't calmed down yet. People, and there is. I know a lot of people come to my show and say, "Oh, I wish I had a little girl, a little niece." I'm like, no need for one. If you like this doll, buy this doll. I said, most of the people who buy my dolls is for them. It's not for a kid at all. So this is not for the kids. It's, you know, this tickled your fancy
collection.
Yeah, it tickled your fancy, and just because you'll be mad if you buy the $75 doll for somebody, and when you come back, you know, that doll is unrecognizable to you because that kid that put that doll through hell, you're gonna be like, wait a minute, what? This doll was $75.
Mm-hmm.
No earrings. Her hair is tatter torn, you know. So I be telling them, this is basically for adults. And if you get it for a kid, just like my mom, there was certain dolls that she would buy me sometime, and they sat on my shelf.
Mm-hmm.
These are the dolls not to be played with, and that was just how it was.
You can't see the Barbie back because my little doll is over here, but there's a Barbie. These are my daughter's dolls. I have 3 of them. Yeah, 3 of them.
Uh-huh.
They probably worth a lot of money.
There's the holiday one that's back there.
Yeah, I remember you had that list
yeah.
time.
So I have her and 2 other ones. They're all she couldn't open those things. They in the original packaging.
Mm-hmm.
And they worth that. They valuable too.
Well, I put them on my. I had them on.
I remember.
I think somebody tried to scam her, to try to get them from her, and they were talking about, I sent the money. I was like, Nia, if you didn't receive any money, they didn't send any money.
They did not send.
Mm-hmm.
Don't go there.
Yep. I said nope. So I had them on when I had my Etsy shop. They sat in there forever. One of them actually sold the little one of those heck, I don't even know what it is because I don't know those dolls. It wasn't one of the Barbie ones, it's one of the other nationality dolls.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember, but it sold from Etsy. So I gave her the money. And these I put into my bin. I see if it goes. It's just let them sit there. I said that for me, when I closed my Etsy shop, it was like a relief for me.
No, that's right.
Because they're making money off of me, and then they put.
And you paying all them daggone fees. That's the thing I don't like.
Well, you're gonna pay fees for all of them, but what I didn't like is that everything that you put in there, you paid for it to be there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the advantage for Whatnot is that you don't pay that fee until it sells.
Thank you.
So you can load up your bin. You can have millions of things on there until something sells. You're not paying for it.
Yeah. Not paying for rental space each month.
Exactly. And what I wanted to do, what's the other one? I can't even think of the name of the thing. I was on it for a little while, but if
Mercari or Poshmark?
Shopify?
No, Shopify.
Okay, yeah,
Shopify. If you're not selling, then you are paying them either the $30 or the $80. Because it says $29.99, but that's $30 in my world. And $79.99 is $80. So you are paying that monthly.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I'm not selling that kind of stuff. So
yeah, unless your shop is hopping like that, it's popping.
Yeah, you got to me. I want to be able to make what I'm paying you already.
Mm-hmm.
I want to make that, and that's the thing with a lot. That's why I said I don't do. I probably will never do a craft show in Florida because all of them start at $100 or more.
Wow,
that's a lot.
And you still got to get your table. You still got to get this. You got to get that, and they have all these rules and stuff. I was like,
yeah, it ain't like it used to be though. They want. I mean. Yeah, you want to make sure your person's booth doesn't look like a garage sale, but
right.
Some of them, like they're like, okay, you have to have your white canopy, a white tablecloth, like the one. I was gonna try to do the one at the outdoor mall that we have here. It was all cute and fancy. And they're like, yes, everyone has to be, looking the same. And you have to have white lights, white Christmas lights around the edging. And you have to have the white turtle. And then she said, show me a picture of your setup. And I said, well, I could show you a picture of one of my older setups. And I did. And she was like, oh, no, you're going to have to get some shelving. And, because I just had on my dolls. I only had so many. I didn't even have as many dolls as I have now. So I was able to put them on the table without a riser, She goes, oh, no, you can't have them just all one level. They need to be, on a step stair type shelving. So you're going to have to get some of that. It's going to have to be white or natural wood color. I was like, Okay, so I just listened to her, listen to her.
Mm-hmm.
Said thank you. I took the so my daughter's like, Mom, you ain't gonna do it. No, you're doing too much. You're doing
Yep.
too much. I don't have enough dolls to have them on the steps at that time. I could just put them on the table. And I had enough to be on the table where you could look and see and. But since everybody, they like, yeah, we think it looks more presentable if everyone has the stair step shelving and it has to be white or a natural unfinished wood color. Okay. But one thing I noticed, I told my daughter, I said, what do you notice? I said, everyone is looking, but nobody is buying.
Mm-hmm.
I said, and that's one thing that I'm looking at the traffic. They got traffic coming through, but everyone's buying the food and nobody is buying the vendor's items. And I said, let me talk to some of these people. And I
Mm-hmm.
talked to them and I said, so, how's the financial traffic? Well, every now and then, you get a purchase. And I said, yeah, but for what you're paying, every now and then ain't going to get it.
Mm-mm.
Every now and then ain't going to get it. And she was like, yeah, it's just something to do, I said, see, that's not what I'm here for. I got something to do.
Something to do. What you
I
gonna
need
give
to
to
be at
me?
a craft area. I thought since this is at the mall and the mall has some nice high price stores and stuff that,
Not
maybe,
necessary.
well, we get a lot of looky loos basically, because they want to buy food more than they want to buy arts and crafts and stuff. But she said, sometimes you make sure you have your website and your business card so they could just and a QR code so it could take them straight to your business, your Instagram or whatever. And she goes, more than not, I sometimes I'll get a call here and there or an email or message that somebody, oh, I saw your stuff, interested. And I said, but basically, do you make at least 5 sales? You've been here for like 5 hours. Can you say you get at least 5 sales? She was like, no.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
She said, no, she goes, it's like I said, is it just like the look of it to be here? Like, I don't know the experience, like, oh, I'm at the Victoria Gardens farmers market, and stuff. She's like, she said, now that you say it could be that.
Mm-hmm.
She said, I'm retired and I said, yeah, so you're just here kind of like for the company and stuff like that. She's like, yeah, you know, I don't have to be like serious, like I need to make a sale. I said, yeah, I'm not like that either, but I also don't want to waste my money.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
That's booth fee. That's gas. That is booth fee, gas, and you got to eat. But I will bring my own food. I will bring my lunch. I always did, you know. But I say, yeah, I
But
can't be here for the camaraderie.
all the setting up and breaking down and mm-mm.
It's a lot of work.
It's a
That
lot of
that
work.
will make you be very selectful in what you bring. Because I do see some crocheters, they bring everything they got. Like
Mm-hmm.
this one lady I used to, she would bring everything she had, and I'd be like, and I would ask her like, how come you don't sell with this person or that person? Oh, because they made a comment. You bring too much stuff, and she did. She really did. Because when you still got stuff that's in the containers underneath the tables, that's too much stuff. Because you don't even get you don't even have space to put it out. So that's too much
Yeah.
stuff. And I bought 2 of my big IKEA bag fulls of stuff and left it at that. 2 or 3. And but yeah, I may go out there one day and sit with her because she's every Saturday out there selling. But I may sit out there. But I just think that my price points are not farmers market price points.
It's no. The word farmers market is, I'm thinking food. You know.
They got a lot of food.
Yeah,
I
and
hate
people
it
look
because
for it.
there was a little folky town, Claremont. and they have a little farmer's market on Sunday. And it used to be a lot of handmade stuff. It was a lot. Like they had some fruits and vegetables. Now it's more food like they didn't have food vendors because they were selling in a little downtown area where the food people were open, the restaurants were open. I went down there last time. I said, wow, what are all these food trucks here? You know, because we got restaurants here, and it was more about people selling fruits and vegetables that they had grown and handmade items. Like you had people who made handmade gift cards. I mean, greeting cards and stuff. Now I was like, we kept walking, and I was like, okay, so all these food trucks, now all the fruits and vegetables, where are the crafters? Where the crafters at?
Doing what we doing, selling on online because it's easier and you cut out the middleman.
I was like, the crafters are gone. This place was about like folksy, crafty arts, and I was like, dang, they run the crafters out of here. That ain't cool.
I looked at there was a lady, and people, they always posted on Facebook when they do those things, and one person was upset because somebody's child messed up their thing, and even they apologized, didn't offer to buy the item and all this stuff. And I look at some of them, and they have stuff from one end to the other, and stuff packed. I'm like, how do you even where's your quality control? First of all, you have that much stuff, and you know kids are going to touch anything and everything. Most of them don't know how not to touch anything because they're curious.
They gonna tell them.
And I'm like, I can't even imagine bringing that much stuff.
I know a lot of vendors have a problem with saying, no, your kid can't touch, but I don't have that problem. Because I was watching, the one we look at, Angela's Celestial Homebody.
Yeah.
She had that white dragon, and she and her husband, they were like, we were holding our breath because the kid was picking up the white dragon, and it was so big. And they were afraid that it was going to touch the ground because where they were, it was muddy. It had rained.
Yes.
And we were just holding our breath like, oh my God, please don't drop it. Please don't drop it. I'd have been like, you need to put that down. You wouldn't even, they would have reached.
Look, I will give
it would not have, it wouldn't have been in anybody's white. It wouldn't have been in nobody's hand. You couldn't, you could just look at it from behind me.
It was a white plush
dragon.
Toothless, they call it from How to Train Your Dragon, toothless dragon, and it was white. And they were like,
that kid, you know what? He won't mess with me saying, I give him a look. I say, you touch it, you want to. I was scared of bejesus out of him. I mean that.
Up, and if you can't read the sign, I will read it for you. Do not touch. Because that was something that was so like, it was $100 and something. It just would have been a loss. Like I was watching the last video she did selling at the Comic-Con or whatever. And she said she had to pay $600 for 3 days.
Ooh,
the first day
that's a lot of money.
The first day they made $1,600 or whatever dollars the first day. So they more than covered the booth fee. The next day they made $1,000 something. And then the next day they made close to $1,000. So she said, I wanted to make at least $3,000. So I did make that. She said, but you always gotta go and take out, stuff you bought food, you bought stuff from other vendors, you gotta deduct that. But she more than, made her booth fee. She can't be mad.
Right.
She came out, but she said, yeah, I expect to make at least, I like her though, because if you ever watch her, she's a good person to watch.
Good.
The Celestial Homebody. She's a redhead little girl, kind of plump, really good ideas, really good suggestions. And you see, that's why I said, you know what, I could do a Comic-Con, because some of the Comic-Cons, it might be one day. Some it might be 2 or 3. And so, I mean, she paid $600, she made $3,000. You can't be mad. It was 3 days of going back. And she got lucky because some of the people, one of the people that were next to her didn't show up. And then the next day, some people that were on the artist row on the corner, they weren't coming back. So she went and asked, hey, can I take that area? And they were like, sure, go ahead. Those people aren't coming back. Sure.
They
So
do that.
she got a good corner so she could
Mhm.
be seeing from all sides. And, she did really good. She shows what's great to buy,
Hold that
what's great
one.
to have, what's hot, what's not. The loaf cats are always a great seller.
Yep, you got to definitely take into consideration how much I paid and if I'm going to get that money back.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, and if we're gonna
and then it pays to have a good neighbor that will take pride of displaying their art as well as you. If you got somebody as tacky as hell, it really brings down the value of you selling.
That's what they were talking about. You gotta make sure the ones you do, if you do like a Comic-Con or something, make sure they are, which they will. They're doing a jury. They jury the other vendors where they say, here, show me a picture of how you're gonna. We need to see how, and this is exactly what you need to do when you get here. Because if we come in your booth look messy, you about to get booted. So people do come at those Comic-Cons with their booths looking just really nice, really nice, set up nicely, not junky. But she had a whole bunch. Boy, she just, this time she brought them as more than I've ever seen her bring to this last event. But she does pretty good at those Comic-Cons because some people just want to come and you want to buy your kid something a little expensive. I mean, a little less expensive and stuff. She said she offered, like, she'll take pictures of her popular items that might be expensive, and when you got kids crying for it, she'll say, okay, here, have your mom take a picture with you with it, and here, you can take these stickers. And most kids are still
that's a smart move right there.
She does that because and then she was saying somebody wanted her black toothless dragon that was $100 and something. And the parent was like, look, I just can't pay that much. She said, you know what? I had been walking around looking at, she said, that's one thing, you want to bring somebody with you so that you could walk around the other vendors.
That's right.
See the other crocheters and what they offer. And so I told her, I said, look, I don't have a small one, but over 2 aisles over, there's a crocheter that has a small version of this dragon that is probably more of your price point. And so the kid came back, was all happy,
awesome.
I got one. And she was like, good, I'm glad you got one. And when she was the crocheter said, hey, did you send that kid over here? They said they came with it. She's like, yeah, because they couldn't afford mine, but I knew you had the same thing, smaller. So I sent them to you. And she's like, oh my gosh, I'm coming over to your booth. She said, I'm coming over to your booth. She said, thank you.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
So she had people who followed her on YouTube coming. Whenever they know she's going to a Comic-Con, they come. Other vendors she's seen at other Comic-Con events, like you said, teamwork. And so and people will come to her booth and say, hey, I see this that I like at your booth. Can we barter?
Yeah.
Can we barter? I've had that happen. When I sold at the farmer's market, this one person, what did they have? I can't remember what they had, but they were like, I really like these 3 hats. We barter. She says, I do that too.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Because you're probably gonna see these. If you're really somebody who goes to a lot of farmers markets, you're probably gonna see these people again. A lot of craft shows, and you're probably gonna see these people again. So you might as well, get friendly and familiar with what they got, and they get familiar with what you got.
Yeah, that I thought about like just going to these events to see what's out there. But I don't care about going to no events.
Yeah. My thing is
I don't know if the pandemic made me lazier about getting out. I don't know what it is, but and it might be just because I'm getting older and I really don't care about all that stuff anymore.
Well, it could be me, it's the pandemic. And plus I remember one year I paid for a doll show, but unfortunately that's why I had ovarian cancer and I had to go to surgery to remove it. So I called to get my money back. You know what that heifer did? Send me a get well card. Well, I can't give you your money back.
Oh yeah, you
And
have
I
to
had
be.
a reason.
You
And I
definitely have
can't
to.
pick up nothing 5 pounds.
A
So I
lot
told
of
her
them have that no refund. Mm-hmm.
and stuff. But see, in the doll show, if I knew now, you could go to the association and write that, and she will have to pay me that.
Mm.
And she is part of that association. But I didn't know at the time; it was too late. And I said, if I knew now what I that I didn't know then, she will give my money back
Mm-hmm.
and stuff. So since then, she got the audacity to send me an application for the next one. You coming? Hell no.
They do. They don't even.
Unless I go free.
Yeah, it don't even strike them. It's like, hey, let's invite her again.
They don't care.
Mm-mm.
They don't care.
You know.
They
I ain't
going
saying
on about their business.
went on about them. Exactly. That's
You were on
exactly
that
what she
list last
did.
year. Let me reach out to her this
Yep,
year.
she's on the
Mm-hmm.
email list.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah,
I
every now
said,
and then you could get lucky. Like my friend, now that her coffee shop is closing now, um, she owned this little coffee shop, and in the parking lot area, she had asked the guy, and he allowed her to on a weekend rent out some of the parking lot spots, and she could collect the money for it. And little craft shows like that where you could go and just set up. They ain't judging you. You just
yeah.
set stuff. Those are cool because you just come and get whatever little spots available, and you know.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was like that down here, but child, I started looking that stuff up. I was like, what?
Oh
Y'all
yeah,
out of
they're
your minds.
expensive.
Like
And
if
If
you
you
and I would only want to do it from like maybe November to January when it's
mm-hmm.
cooler. Ain't no in the devil I would be doing one now.
I
no,
mean, I'm bougie. I prefer indoors. That's me.
yeah,
And see,
That's
that's the
me.
thing. And when you do the indoor ones, there was one. My friend sent me a thing last year when we got our Juneteenth as our anniversary. I mean, as our holiday,
Mm-hmm.
and he sent me the one of the vending things that they were having at one of the malls. But it
Mm-hmm.
specifically said that you may be outside. I was like, well, I will
yeah. I
not
need to
be.
know.
I
Yeah,
will not be. And child, her
Just
list
like
ran
work.
like a prison list, all the do's and don'ts. I was like, girl, bye. I
Mm-hmm.
cannot be bothered with you.
now Angela, didn't you say Vicky and Kim were doing the Black Flea Market out here? Was
Yeah,
that
she's
today?
she's. As a matter of fact, it's today, isn't it?
I don't know. She had
I
sent me a
think it's
thing.
today. I think it's
And
today.
I
She.
may go visit it one time. It's just to me a far like driving
Yeah.
to LA with my stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I
that's today. If they start, she and Vicky is out there.
yeah, I have to check my email or whatever because she had sent me a thing talking about it, and I was like, the Black Flea Market. She said your stuff would do very well there.
Now I tell you, the best
I,
outdoors I
I
did is the
even,
Kunta Kinte Festival
Mm.
and Caribbean Festival are the best. Anything outdoors, I like the Kunta Kinte Festival because they bring a lot of art people, and then we in Annapolis, that's where the money is, and
mhm.
they have I know the last one I've been to, I met John Amos. Um, he was real nice. He's very nice, good looking in person. And another place I did is Black Doll and Memorabilia. I met what's his name? Oh man, I'm looking at his face. He is so cute. Ken Norton.
Oh yeah, I
Ken
saw that picture.
Norton.
You showed
I
me that.
met him. And I met
I saw one picture you had one time there. You had with Raj. With what's happening?
yep, with Raj.
That
I met
lives in
him.
my
That was
city
my
now.
daughter's prom. And they dressed up and they did the dress up and everything at National Harbor. And then one of her friends' grandfather let they let them drove them to the event in a Bentley, And I met Raj there. He was real nice too.
He is
Very
nice.
nice.
We saw him. He was standing behind my son and I at the B of A. And I told my son, I said, I know you might not know, but you probably know him from Everybody Hates Chris going tragic, tragic. And he lived in the same brownstone. They rented a brownstone.
Tragic,
Him.
tragic.
And I said, he's standing behind us. And my son turned around and looked. He said, oh. He said, he don't look too good in person. I said, he's gone through a lot. He went through
He been through a lot.
drug addiction.
And he's an older man.
Yeah. And I
Yeah.
said, so what he looks like on TV is not what it, you know, and I'm glad
It's
that
totally different.
they got the Everybody Hates Chris cartoon. So he's on that. He's doing the voiceover for that now. So EJ said, don't do outside craft fairs. That's funny. But
Oh,
yeah,
they hard.
Oh
he's
no.
always, I'm on Ernest Thomas. I'm on his Instagram. He's always around here. Whenever he sees people, you know, if you want a picture, oh, he loves it. And he'll post your picture on his page.
Yeah.
He'll say, met a
Now
great
that oh, what's his name? Clifton.
Davis.
Is he the one that's on the new soap opera? Is that his name?
He in the new. Oh no, not a storm.
Scott Bridges.
No.
Clifton Davis.
He was on That's My Mama. He was the
Oh, that's
Clifton Davis.
Yeah. Clifton Davis.
When I turned on because I have the Prime television, so I turned it on. Now, mind you, they always popping up old black shows and stuff.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, I said he must be getting props now that he's on that soap opera. They're bringing this old stuff back.
I might have to see.
Isn't he on that new show with Debbie Allen?
I don't know nothing about Debbie Allen. No new show.
Oh, not Debbie Allen. On Debbie Morgan.
Oh, I know some. I know what you're talking about, but I don't think so.
No, because that one, that's a lot. He ain't in a lot of cuts. I tell you what I did. Everybody didn't know he was in. He was in the first. Everybody thought the first black Cinderella is Brandy. No, it's way before. It's called Cindy.
I remember
he
that
was
one.
in that one.
I remember
And
that.
you can see that on YouTube.
I remember that came out a long time. I was all excited. Black Cinderella.
He's in Behind the Gates.
That's my mom. I
That's what it is. Okay, Behind the Gates.
I watched the whole series. One day I binge watched it, and it was so cute. And what's that guy? Ted Lange was on there.
Yeah, Ted Lange.
I got it. I said, boy, you full of it. But I like him. He was good on Love Boat, but he was
hi. Roll his little fat butt in there. Hey.
Oh, you talking about
that's some hate
run?
Oh, hey. That's
my mama is on Tubi.
Yeah, because it pops up on the Prime thing now.
Ooh, they got this top on tight. Oh, Jesus.
I said, oh, they're giving Clifton Davis some, and who knows if any of those people are making any royalties off of that.
He wrote some of the music on that wall on Michael Jackson's. He's also a songwriter as well as a singer. He wrote Off the Wall and most of the music on there. So he's a very talented man.
I thought what's his name did the one that's passed away.
Quincy Jones.
Quincy Jones, yeah.
He did some, but
probably directed a lot of the music or whatever.
Yeah, he wrote a few songs on it, and him and Rod Temperton. Okay, do I want that? No. Okay, we are playing with this now, y'all. This is it's getting on my damn nerves right now. It's getting on my nerves. The nerve of it all, Lord, the nerve.
Okay, so we got a zombie head, and now we're working on the zombie leg.
E.T. phone home.
You're so crazy.
I love that movie.
Oh yes, E.T. go home. I'll be right back.
And my friend and I don't even know where this lady is now. I tried to keep in touch with her, but she just stopped answering the phone. But we both in there crying. Like, why are we crying on this crazy movie?
It did make me cry. I cried too.
Oh yeah. When I was
At the end, when he was like, oh,
I'll be right back. I
child.
cried too. I cried on ET.
Oh, come on.
Now my cousin, they cry on Ben over that rat.
Oh Lord.
I crack up. All I know, we watch. I hear something go. I turn around. I say, Portia, I know you ain't crying over that daggone rat, but that was his best friend. I said, oh my God, you crying over that rat?
Mm-mm.
But I do love that song. It makes you think. I said, what a beautiful song for a rat.
Mm-hmm. It's like the song Sadie. Sadie is about a dog.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I know Toby and Brandy.
Oh, Brandy, that's it. Brandy.
Yeah, because
I
I on there and said, sitting near his foot. I said, what girl what kind of woman OJ's talking about? And then I heard it's a dog.
Never realized it. Didn't pay attention.
Oh, I was on let me see, on Threads, and this couple was on there talking about one of Stevie Wonder's songs. I can't remember the song now, but anyway, it went through the whole year. Every month had a part to it. Why can't I think of the name of that song? And they were like, yeah, we're geeks. I'm like, but we just never paid attention to this. But it goes through every single month of something that happens in that month. I was like, that is so. And why can't I think of the name?
Pastime Paradise.
I can't remember it. I thought it was the most. I was like, you know what? We really don't pay attention to some of these songs.
We didn't.
We just like the beat.
That's true. That's true.
It is. I mean, even Part-Time Lover, that beat sounds good, but it's all about cheating.
Oh, I know it.
Secret Lover.
I know it.
Secret
Lovers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, lead singer passed away.
Who?
Off Atlanta Star.
Oh, yeah, he did.
Secret Lovers.
Yeah, that lead singer for Atlantic Star singing. He passed away. That's about a month ago.
Yeah, I saw them at Capitol Center, Atlanta Star and Star Point. And I got a chance to see Ted Pendergrass too.
That song As We Lay. That was a cheating song too, As We Lay.
Oh yes.
And she a good Christian girl.
Those the one that be cheating. What you talking about?
Yeah. We forgot about tomorrow as we lay.
As we lay. You know what? I know I could do with this one. Okay, how this look to y'all? The gold is just too much. I gotta put bigger beads. I'm really not feeling it.
Yep, let's just kiss and say goodbye and reason. Those songs, my cousin, I'm gonna have to go visit him. Those were his songs he was always singing. Let's just kiss and say I come on my house, and he got his stereo blaring that, and he was in high school.
I used to like last night.
We liked it.
Cried together.
We didn't connect all that stuff together. It's when you get older, you're like, oh, okay.
You're like, what are you talking about?
But this is our stuff was PG.
Yeah,
now, think about
it's mystery
in the stuff that they hear now.
She said, "Hello, Barbara. This is Shirley."
Oh, that's right.
Yes.
I'm
woman to woman.
Oh, gosh.
Dude, I was like, all right now.
He said, all right now.
She said the clothes on his back, I bought it. The car he drive you around, I bought it. I said, well, you remember Papers? Ronnie, what's his name?
Papers on You.
Richard Dipperfields. Oh my goodness.
Child.
That was the song of that summer. She got papers on me. She
What
said,
about that?
well,
Walking in the
look what
rain,
we
I
have here.
saw you and him.
Oh, yes.
Walking in the
I love that
rain. Yes. You were holding hands and
And
I
I never
never be the same.
girl, them songs was hilarious. Telling
Yes. He said, hey, I
EJ
saw
say, clean
you.
up woman. EJ
Oh,
said,
yeah. Oh,
When he
yeah.
told her, you just a squirrel trying to get a nut.
Yep. Yep. The squirrel and the bear trying to get a nut. Now take
That
that.
was
What do you
so,
call her
man, them
clothes?
days.
Because everything oh, what did he call her clothes? I forgot what he said.
Those, oh man. Them skippies or something on it. He was,
He said something.
make me go on YouTube and listen to these.
he said, hey baby, how you doing?
Mhm.
You miss me? Want me to get you a cup of hot chocolate? I said, uh-oh.
He said,
You miss me?
But
I
if you
miss
see
you
that video was tight.
mm-hmm. That was hilarious song, Walking in the Rain. Their songs, they don't write good songs.
Holding hands and I never be the same. I said, uh-oh.
No, these songs they have now. It's like, what the world?
It's
They need
it's
to
no
bring it back.
imagination.
It's straight to sex, straight sex.
Talking about your cars, your money, your clothes, your jewelry,
Yeah.
and
Blah, blah.
your negative word for that you use for women.
Yep.
You know,
And
talk
these
about
young girls will allow it to happen.
and somebody could come around like Taylor Swift does and write
Mm-hmm.
good music about heart every do some R&B like that.
Yeah.
You would make a lot of money because nobody's doing it.
That's right.
Guess who I saw today by Nancy Wilson?
I don't know
Yes.
that
I
one.
remember that.
I
Oh,
know
yes.
Nancy Wilson, but I don't know that song.
Guess who I saw today? It's really not. If
I
you
don't even
listen,
think I know a Nancy Wilson song if I think about it.
I
I don't
like
think I know.
she could sing. I
I
remember
know
hearing her
her,
sing. Oh, what's
but
that
yeah.
one?
I
Here
don't
I
think I
go.
know her
Here I
music.
I
go.
can't name a Nancy Wilson song, but I would know her voice if I heard it.
She has a distinctive voice, just like Sarah Vaughan.
Uh-huh.
And I don't like these young girls. They call each other the B word.
No,
Ain't nothing cute to me about
No.
that.
nah.
First of all, I ain't no dog.
Mm-mm.
Don't call me that. Mm-mm.
I just cringe when I hear them
Okay.
talk to each other. Ooh, hey
Mm-mm.
D. No.
Mm-mm. You said,
No.
no.
Mm-mm.
Who you
That's like
calling
chalk.
then?
That's chalk. That's fingernails going down the chalkboard to me.
Mm.
No.
Now there's a song with Joe Tex and Millie Jackson called Tramp.
Ooh,
That
child,
was name.
She said,
child.
ooh, child.
Now I know that song.
Uh-uh.
Tramp, will you call me Tramp? I'm a
Yep.
lover.
She said, ooh, child.
Girl, my daddy played all
Found
that
her
kind of
man in a
crazy stuff.
restaurant with another woman.
Mhm.
That's what that song.
Me and Mrs. Jones, y'all. Remember that?
Oh, yes.
Mm.
Mrs.
Mrs.
Jones. Mrs. Jones. Mrs. Jones. Mrs. Jones.
And
He
then
got
you
the
got
nerve
after
to
you did me
Got
and
a
Mrs.
put it
thing.
all
Jones,
out there. He
you
didn't
got the
say
nerve to make
Miss
a song,
Jones. He
Let's
said
Make a
Mrs.
Baby.
Yeah, we got a thing going on.
Yes.
Gonna make me go.
But yeah, you make a song, say Let's Make a Baby. So who you make a baby with, Mrs. Jones or whoever? That came
Mm,
after me and Mrs. Jones.
mm, mm, mm.
I said, okay, Billy Paul,
When I would
you
see
telling
old,
secrets.
when I would see those old commercials that you could get those R&B
Mm-hmm.
record collections, it would always start out with that me and Mrs. Jones.
Jones.
Yeah, yep. It would always
It's
start out with that, and it would say, "Get the R&B grooves collection." And I remember that you could
Oh
go
my
get
goodness.
those records, stuff like that. Because my dad had some. He would order them.
Oh yeah, I got that Hey Love collection.
Yeah.
Oh no, my brother, get your own. I got
I think I bought the groove with me or something
We would buy
groove.
those CDs
Yes.
too. When they came into CDs, we buy them because you would get all different artists on
Yeah.
there. You know, all
What's
the
that one
hits.
I
That's all
got?
you can hear is their hits.
Lovers something with all these lovers songs in 2-1. Lovers Group. I got that too. And I also have a big catalog of Motown from 1950 something to 2000 something. So I have that. I did have an Earth, Wind, and Fire, but I loaned it to somebody and they never give it back.
Girl.
And hi Carolyn.
Hey, Carolyn, how are you tonight? Thank you for joining us.
Been here chit-chatting, acting crazy, talking crazy,
Did a
reminiscing.
thumbs up. What are you working on? What's your weather like?
You said, "What your weather like?"
Yeah.
Hmm.
See, I told my daughter if I worked on this dress, I could probably get it finished by my birthday, and I think I will.
You said, and I think it
I think I can. I think I can. I think I can.
I'm sure you can. I got faith in you, girl.
yeah, because you finished that. Remember,
you gotta get
I
ready
thought it
for
was going
that
to take you a while to finish that Vogue, that order for that Vogue rap song. You sure didn't. You got it done.
Okay, EJ got something going on.
Yeah, Frankie and Johnny. She thought he was shot him dead. Yes.
Oh yes.
Frankie and Johnny were sweethearts. At least that's the way the story goes.
Yeah, I took a page out of Regina's book when she says she just works on one project.
That's right. And get her done.
I saw Mikey, he did this. I cracked up when I saw it. He's like, work on one project. These new crocheters, they don't know anything. If you don't have 15 projects going on at one time. I was like,
Mikey is up.
He's crazy.
He had me cracking up. I was like, oh, he shouldn't say that.
The only whips I got are these dolls. Like I said, the doll bodies, and I got to put dresses on them. And I need to start. I'm down to 3 or 4 doll bodies. I got to start the assembly line. Those are the only whips I'm having. These dolls. I'm shocked when I see I got 60 dolls sitting here looking at me. They all need to be adopted, y'all. They all need new homes. They all, even the froggies, and thank you, Pam. She adopted 3. Carlotta, Slim, and Potbelly Freddy. Yep, they all got a new home.
I'm not liking this. What the heck is going on? I don't like it.
We both got issues today. I'm trying to get this.
I'm telling you, because I'm ready to throw this outside with the storm. It got to go.
Oh, my American Girl doll consignment is on. Meniful.
Who is it?
On Whatnot, her name is called, she's a Black lady called American Girl Consignment. She sells, let's see what she's selling right now. She's selling American Girl doll accessories. I got my last 2 dolls from her, I think. No, one I got from Kimmy Lee's for $35, and it's a Josefina. Beautiful. I got lucky. From her, I got a doll, American Girl doll, for $28, and I got a Welly Wisher for $12 from American Girl Consignment. Yeah, she's a Black lady. She sounds like she's from Boston, I think. Is she from Boston? The way it's American Girl Consignment. But she has awesome, because like you could look through her store. I don't know if she's already shown them, but like she'll have dolls at different price points. You know, some of them may have clothes, some may be this or that, but let me see who she got in today.
Okay, there she is. I'm gonna follow her.
She's got $68 dolls, $38 dolls, because a lot of her people came and bought my AG doll clothes. 28, because she came in and bought some of my AG doll clothes. And then she showed it on her show, and they came over. Yeah, she's got some really wishes for 14 today. Oh, they're pretty.
The lady that I did the patterns from for these clothes, she had a Willie Wisher. I was like, what in the world is that?
It's like the little sister of the American dolls. She's cute.
Yeah, they 14 inches smaller. What
Yeah,
it's for people who can afford those dolls, because American Girl dolls are expensive, so they just make it, $40 or $50 one.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, I saw that and I was like, I don't know these dolls, but I'm not into dolls.
Yeah, but since you're making these clothes, you got to get into it, because what's going to happen when you do your show, they're going to ask you, does this fit American Girl Pleasantville? Does this fit just a regular American Girl?
And that's why I have 18-inch doll. I don't.
It doesn't work like that though.
But I don't put American doll on. I know they got different body sizes.
Yeah,
that's why I have my doll here. This is the doll that fits 18 inches. If your doll look like her, she gonna fit.
That ain't gonna work. Let me show.
And all of her things are based on a American Girl doll, the patterns that I followed. So that's all I can tell them. Now, if they want to harass me, then I don't have to worry about it. I'm not going to be. I refuse to be harassed over doll clothes. All right, I gotta get
this is not feeling it. Or do I?
Here's Sage. That's Sage, and this is one of the dresses I had sold before I kept one. So this is Sage AG. This is a welly wisher I got. She's a welly wisher. I had her before though. This is her and her body type, because I'll be making some welly wishers. This is Josefina. I got Josefina was a good deal, because this lady was just she sold dolls from her own collection. So see how fat that body is?
Mm-hmm.
She got booty.
Mm-hmm.
She got booty.
Broad.
Yep.
She's very broad, like a football player.
Yep.
So
I don't think but like I said, this is a doll that I have. So if their doll is that size, they're good. If they're not,
it's not going to be good then. Because you see how wide she is. She's about to play for the Dallas Cowboys.
Right, but I'm telling you, the patterns that I followed are her thing says AG dolls.
But that's what I'm saying. You really do need, if they fit your doll well, then you need to get an AG doll, because maybe they're loose. Are they loose on your doll? Are they kind of loose?
Yeah, they're not tight. Nothing is tight.
Okay, so maybe that'll help, because when I look at your doll and then I look at this badunkadunk back here,
mm-hmm.
and the shorts that you have on that doll, I don't know if they're gonna fit her badunkadunk. And her, you see how her legs go?
Mm-hmm.
That's your doll looks more like she's shaped like straight, like she's straight back.
Yeah.
Booty. She looks like this. AG doll. Well, Welly Wisher is an AG doll, but she got badunked.
Yeah.
So that's going to be the difference. And they're going to say, do you have an AG doll you could try that on? Mm-mm. They're going to ask you. That's the only reason when I was selling those doll clothes before, I went on and bought one, because I had an 18-inch doll that I got from Target, and I thought she was pretty comparable. But when I bought an AG doll, I saw the difference. I was like, "Ooh, I'm glad," because, I'm glad I did, because it's just a difference. And yeah, you don't want nobody talking about, I want a refund. Her clothes really don't fit AG dolls. You know how it is.
Yeah.
You know the yak. So that's why I said it's kind of.
I'm wrangling in all my projects tomorrow, putting them in one space so I can finish them all by August 30th. Fingers crossed. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Thank you, Carolyn.
subscribe. Okay.
This is, what do you anything and almost everything that's
I
related
do.
to crochet?
Yeah.
I crochet and I do a
I make
little this and a
dolls.
little that.
I make these back here. These dolls. This picture my husband got for me.
And I do a little bit of this and a little bit of that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm always trying something new.
I'm not liking this. I tinker with everything. So
Yeah, she does.
put everything.
Crochet.
Right now, I'm frustrated with this set I'm doing.
Yes, EJ does it all. She also does it all. She got earrings. Okay, Josefina.
Yeah, she had earrings come with her.
I never noticed she had earrings in here.
And so is Kaya, the Native American one. Yeah, Kaya.
I wish I had the money that day, but the Addy that was $50, and that woman was selling it, trying to raise money for Texas. That Addy was beautiful. She had all her clothes, her hair the curls were still nice, but I was like, no, I'm only buying the inexpensive dolls because I'm just using them as models. So yeah, but I got lucky with Josefina again. I had Josefina before, and I'm just gonna have to wash her hair.
You're lucky to get Josefina because that's hard to get.
The other one was $80 because she had on her dress. She had on
Kaya.
her
Kaya's hard to get too.
Yeah, she be having Kaya's come through, and they go for prices. Well, not as much as you ain't paying the full price of 100 and something, thank goodness. But those Kayas go. And I got Sage here. She still got that one doll that had somebody cut the doll's hair in a bob, and it must have been a hairdresser because that bob was kicking. It was like from short in the back to long, and the doll had a short bob, but whoever this person was must have been a hairdresser and went in and tightened it up. And everybody was like, oh, who did that doll's hair? What doll is that? They were like, she was like, oh, this is so-and-so, but somebody who knew what they were doing.
Ma'am. I'm on eBay. I see I'm not going to, it says American Girl Truly Me doll school day. It's $14.50 plus $27.58 delivery.
So she's trying to get her money through delivery.
And she looked like she's missing a shoe. Yeah,
I'd rather buy from Beneful because Beneful will show you everything. She'll tell you.
And plus she cleans up her dolls.
Yeah.
Okay. This is the other one. It's an American Girl doll, Josefina.
Yeah.
Long hair, pre-owned, $55 free delivery.
Yep. That's her. She got her little clothes.
She ain't got no clothes. She looked just like that. She ain't got nothing on.
Yep. Shoot, they better go to American Girl Consignment on Whatnot.
They can put black on.
Our Kimmy Less.
Black.
Are all these people who have great dolls that they have cleaned up, and like even on Beneful American Girl Consignment, like she'll put new wigs on dolls. She has wigs she could sell you for your dolls. She could put a new wig. She does a lot.
She clean it up for you.
Yeah, they all do a lot. And
so what are you saying? I shouldn't do this one?
Which one?
Josefina.
I would, if she's 55, hell no. I would go to Beneful. She was only 35 and shipping was $8 or $7 for her. Because it's Whatnot. And I wouldn't do it because I did go to eBay to look for some dolls, but I could not.
Okay, who's the person on Whatnot?
Here, let me find her. American Consignment. She's got 2 different shops. American. Let me see. I just go to her shop. View profile.
Okay, y'all.
American Girl Consignment.
Oh, I did go to her. I started following her. Now I got to figure out how do I find the people I follow.
How's that look together? Maybe I
Okay.
should change the bottom bead to a black or the other one to gold.
Okay, here's American Girl.
It looks good to me. I like the gold. I like
Okay,
them.
so
Yeah.
so change the gold, this one to gold. Let's say black because there is a little black in there.
Now, how do I find her bin?
Her buy it now.
Mm-hmm.
So you go to American Girl Consignment, hit shops, and you could scroll through what she has in her shops right now. Or like in her shops too, it's showing you like her $28 or her $14 Welly Wishers are in a show right now. So you can
I
go
don't
to
even
the show
see.
she's having
I
right
don't
now.
even see her. I don't see.
Maybe I should put this black
So
on.
here's American Girl Consignment, and then you want to go to where it says shop.
I don't see shop.
Are you on
So
her
maybe
page?
oh.
Are you?
So should I change this to gold, the bottom one?
Yeah, I kind of would like to. She said,
Put it
EJ
on
said,
there.
leave the black.
Leave the black?
She said,
Okay.
EJ said,
Now
leave
what
it.
about the ow?
Okay.
Or just let's stay like What
Okay.
about this one? Put the black at the bottom of the what you call it?
I think it's in the.
If you want them to match.
The oh God, Andrew, help me out. The black on the bottom of this letter opener.
If you want it to match, be like matchy matchy, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Okay, the one that she has,
and that will be it. That will be a wrap. Ooh, let me rub my little hands. I need to eat.
You could
I need
go
some potassium.
Beneful's show right now and ask her what, do you have any $28 dolls?
Thank you, EJ.
She does. It says in show.
So go to her show right now because she's on right now and say, hey, have you shown your $28 dolls yet?
Ooh, just feel good, this hand.
And if she has any, she'll show you. She don't mind,
I just don't like the looks of those dolls.
Oops.
Well, those dolls that you see, what, American Girl?
Mm-hmm.
Are the ones she has listed.
What'd you say?
You mean the look of the dolls she has a picture of, or just in general?
Just in general. They just look a little creepy to me. You know, that little smile with those teeth, I think that's why I love her. She's so cute to me.
She coming to get you with
I know it.
That's the 14-inch girl. Let's see what Josefina. Let's look at Sage.
Okay, now I gotta go back to her show.
Yeah. Sage got her teethuses coming to get you. Coming to get you.
See those little teeth?
You can't see those little teeth. I've never heard of anybody afraid of two front teeth.
Oh, I want for Christmas is my two front teeth.
Yeah. Now Josefina's aren't as, visible. Just a little, not as,
All of them show their
Well,
teeth.
how many do you have?
I just have 2 AG dolls. I have Josefina and I have Sage, and then I got a Welly Wisher.
And you know what? I don't even know what card is on. That's why I've never bought anything on here, because I don't know which card I have registered.
Well, you could go to your
wallet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I got to upgrade my wallet.
Payments and shipping. And then you go, when you hit payments and shipping, it'll tell you Visa, da-da-da-da.
Yeah, let me see if that's the one that, let me see.
Oh, my
God. Okay. All right, we're going to do that. We're going to go and ask her now that I know.
Yeah, and ask her, does she have any 28 or I forgot what the other price is.
It's a $35.
You're what? You say you go stick with the 28s today?
Yeah.
You talking to me? Who are you talking to?
Me. I was saying you're going to stick with the $28 dolls because she's got 28 and 38.
What's the difference?
At 68. The The 28 might have like a little mark right here,
I don't care about that.
or like a little mark here. And see, when you're using it for a model, I don't care about that.
Mm-mm.
So that's the difference with those. The other ones, the 38 is a low, you know, you're not going to probably find that. What else? The 68 will probably come with the outfit and be really.
And you know, you can only thing with AG, you can use a Madame Alexander doll too. I think that because my Madame Alexander doll wears the AG dolls clothes. Let's see.
Oh, you?
Yep, they're about the same width. We don't want to get her body wet. Here's my Addie. This Addie, and here's my Madame Alexander dolls.
She said she wants you to take a look at her real quick.
Because one thing about the Madame Alexander dolls, they $20-something. When I got her.
So you.
Her limbs are loose. You have to clean her. There goes her ears. There she goes. She is a Pleasant Company doll. Her limbs are loose.
You want a $38. Don't get her. Don't get her.
So if you still want her, you have to clean her up.
No, don't get her.
Run her for 28.
No, tell her, ask her about a $38. Ask her about a $38.
I don't have any dolls that are $38.
Okay.
So she sold those out.
My next lowest is $48.
Yeah, you don't want no loose limb dolls unless you know how to string them.
Are you looking for a doll to customize? Yeah, no
pressure. Let me get this.
Pressurized.
Right back.
Okay, no worries. No worries. I know I killed that deal, but I just had to make sure you know what you're getting. Let me run. I think we're running a crock pot set here. So look down and let me see. I'm looking for the price, but I'm going to show it while I look for the price.
EJ say some of them do look a little creepy. Mm-hmm. I ain't the only one.
You guys will let me know, I'm sure.
Well.
Oh, okay. Aw, thank you, Melanie. Everybody give Melanie a follow. She makes amazing crochet dolls. Amazing.
I'm telling her you're making doll clothes for them.
I don't know if this is...
Oh, you telling her that?
I'm telling her, yeah, she's making dolls.
I'll try to get this in the picture.
She's making crochet. Because she asked you, what are you going to use it for?
Oh, we see you were talking and I was trying to hear and you.
I know. Yeah, I said I'll tell her what you're going to be doing.
I'm not sure what all goes with this set, but I'll do my best.
Yeah, so she sees it.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
I think I'm putting things in here.
Yeah, so always pop into her shows, and you see how she told people to come follow me now?
Yeah. And I followed her so that I can see when she pops up.
So on your 30, she comes on a lot, and she's got.
What I have.
Let me see. Tuesday, Melanie, how awesome! I service such cute crochet clothes for the dog. Oh, okay. I crochet such cute. Okay. I've seen such cute crochet doll clothes. Okay. Yeah, just when you have your 30 minutes, just type in American Girl dolls, and then hit the one where it says shows, and for 30, like your 30 minutes, just go into their shows, and just make comments.
For them. Oh, I understand. You should get an Our Generation doll because those are cheaper and they would fit it. I have some crochet American Girl clothes.
See, she does. So she will buy them from you. She says she got some.
Guys, I don't know if this is this is AG. It says AG right on it.
She said you might get Our Generations doll if you just want to do that, but I would get the AG doll because
I'm running all of this for
you just know for sure when people ask you, can you put it on an AG doll? That's the only reason I got these dolls when I was selling those clothes at that time. People want you to put it on the doll. They want to see what it looks like on a real IG doll.
Okay.
I will run it if nobody
They're
wants
just
to. I
picky like that.
understand.
And
this set goes for a ridiculous amount.
at least they'll say, well, what are those dolls' measurements? You don't have to be bothered with that. Look, this AG doll, whatever your measurements are, her measurements are. Okay, this ain't no My Generation. This ain't no this, that, and the other.
If anybody wants,
this is the AG doll, and she got what you got. You know. I don't even know how many followers I got. Let me see.
See, now I need to
Oh, I got some more. 13
but
more.
you know, the $55 one with the shipping is $10 for me from her. I don't know where she is.
Where is she? Angela might know. Angela might know where she's at. Yeah, she's got American Girl Consignment. And what is her other show? Let's see. AG Dolls. She's got 2 different shops. She used to come on YouTube back in the day.
Gigi, you got that song stuck in my head. Walking in the Rain. Golly.
That was a song back in the day. Girl.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying. Shoot, Orange Juice.
Orange Juice Jones. I think that was it.
Orange Juice Jones.
See, this doll looks fine to me.
Well, you could buy her. I would just like to have a doll where, like, how she's showing you their limbs move. And
well, I'm
gonna tell you, eBay has turned me off with the last transaction I had, and I noticed it is more. Back in the day, we could open a case, or the sellers were a little more. If something broke, like one of my Hello Kitty mugs broke because he wrapped it in cardboard, which made no damn sense to me. He was like, "Well, when I shipped it off, it was fine." Who the hell says that?
Exactly.
Somebody that don't care.
Yeah, and so I was like,
they knew that's going to happen. That's why they say.
I said, but you're supposed to wrap it in bubble wrap, not cardboard. He put it in a cardboard box and wrapped the 4 mugs with cardboard around them. And of course, when they got smashed, then one of the and I liked it too. One of the handles got smashed, and I knew it was a deal. I think he was mad also because no one else bid on the 4 mugs. They were vintage. I got them for $9. Well, that's not my fault. You should have put a reserve, and a reserve says if I don't get at least $25, it will not sell.
Right.
You start bidding at 0, but if it doesn't make it up to 25, the sales are canceled. And they do that. Well, that's not my fault. You don't know. And he said, well, I'm just going to tell you right now, each mug is worth more than $10. Paid $9 for all of them. So you've already come up. So what? And when I was trying to go, it used to be easy when you could open up a case on somebody. It's not anymore, girl. You can't even find a button. I kept telling my husband, can you look on eBay? He said, I can't find nothing. So they make it really, really hard. And I said, you know what? All I could do is just give him a bad review, and it took him down.
That's what you do.
And he's making his way back up, but slowly. And I just was very turned off by that. I said, damn. You're going to tell me that? Well, you got a deal anyway, because each mug is worth over $10 and you only paid $99. Yeah, he was a big one, EJ. And so I said, you know what? I'm going to just have to, because I see eBay's not working with me either. Man, when I sold on eBay, it was like, oh, you better, if somebody says they got a problem, you better get with it.
I've been on both sides of the stick. I have
me
one.
Too.
And so now one thing I had a doll, and first time I did the first white into ethnic, because I always get the ethnic vinyl dolls. But
Mm-hmm.
what happened? The lady didn't like it, so I tell her you can refund it. I refunded to her, and she gave me a good review. I refund her full money.
Mm-hmm.
And a good
This guy,
thing about when I refund her, eBay gave me my fees back as well.
yeah.
And then I had one just like you had, Shirley Temple doll. Instead of giving me a full, I took a picture. It's supposed to look a beautiful, immaculate. That doll was tore up from the floor up. It looked like
Ooh.
something done peed on it and everything. Nothing like the picture. And I said, I want a full refund, but I could give you a third half. I said, hold up. Here's the picture, had the proof. eBay said, well, take the 1/3. I said, I said, okay. He said, well, they said, what you do, give him a bad review. I gave him a bad review, and I tell people, buyers, beware.
Beware.
Mm-hmm.
But what makes you mad is when you see somebody and you go through, because they've sold a high volume amount of items,
Mm-hmm.
they could have a bunch of bad reviews, but it doesn't really affect their percentage. Like it'll still say 99%. And you're like, but look at
Exactly.
these bad. It says it's got 20 negative reviews. Like, how are they still at night? Because they sell high volume. And so they depend on that. If they sell high enough volume, it'll kind of bury the amount of negative ones. And so he told me, he goes, well, I said, so you're not going to at least refund me for the one that was broken or something? He said, well, just send them all back. I said, sir, I bought these because I'm a crafter and I have plans for these mugs.
Mm-hmm.
And they're mugs you can't find anymore. He said, well, what do you want me to do? And
That's what you call a butthole from the
I
hip
left it
of
right there,
anything.
and I went and lit his ass up. And it was sad because he had some more Hello
Exactly.
Kitty stuff I was gonna buy, but I lit his ass up and just left it at that. I was like, okay, I can't even play these games with you.
I
You
hate stuff like that.
yeah.
I
So
really
now
do.
I'm leery, and then I went and researched it. Everybody's saying beware of eBay.
Mm-hmm.
They're saying beware because for this buyer beware, because the process isn't the same anymore.
Never was.
This woman sent me some 18-inch doll dresses, and she did not disclose that she smoked. Those clothes
You
smell
get
like
that.
an
Exactly.
ashtray. It smelled like an ashtray. And so when I told her, I said, ma'am, I can't use these dresses. I'm going to send them back. She said, well, how about if I send you back 40% of what you paid? She kept trying to deal like that. How about if I just send you 45%? What about
No,
50%?
ma'am. No,
And I
ma'am.
was like, ma'am, I'm just going to send them back to you. Well, I'm trying to work with you here. I said, ma'am, these dresses smell so bad, I can't have them in my house. She goes, well, that's because the fabric, she said, that's because the fabric that I use is in the room where I live.
That's not my problem.
So
You
that's
have
why
asthma. You
it
kill
smelled
somebody
like
with that
smoke.
smoke.
I had those clothes sitting out for like, I don't know how long. They were just outside on my balcony and they never stopped smelling. I think I still, or did I throw it away? I might still have the one dress that was left, because what happened was I opened the case. eBay gave her time. She didn't respond.
Much
So
better now, y'all.
So yeah, that's nice. You know what eBay
Put
did?
that together.
eBay started refunding me money for each dress automatically. All of a sudden, she comes in, hey, stop refunding her for dresses she hasn't returned to me. eBay said, oh, do you want her to return? Do you want to take the dresses back now? It follows your entire thread. They follow the thread, and they said, oh, do you want her to send them back to you now? Because we're going to give her money back. So it's up to you. So they giving me the money back for 2 dresses. So I said, yeah, I'll send them back. Yeah, I sent all but 2 dresses back. Ones they gave me the money back for, I kept in mugs. I sure did. And they probably still smell like smoke in my storage out in the garage somewhere. Yep, it was and it made me mad because the woman was a really good little seamstress. but all her dresses smelled like an ashtray.
And this is what I don't get. If you work in someone's building and you're making clothes, they're not going to let you sit in there and smoke. So why wouldn't you think that same way if you're selling this stuff? Nobody wants to smell that.
She never disclosed it. And eBay side, they said, we agree with your complaint. She did not disclose that the clothes smell like smoke.
And you're supposed to say it's pet or free or whatever in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Because you don't, you can cause somebody to go into an anaphylactic shock.
Yeah, you can. It's very serious. Very, very serious. And this guy though, this guy with the Hello Kitty, he basically said, he said, so what do you want me to do? I was like, okay, I see right now. And I kept trying to find the complaint thing because they had gone past the day. I couldn't find the button. It kept talking about talk to the seller, work it out with the seller. I'm like, what's going on, eBay?
They're like, talk to the hand.
Yeah.
We don't want to hear it.
We don't want to hear it. So I said, okay, so my lesson I learned today was don't mess with eBay. Unless it's something very, stuff like breakables. Dolls, they come with some loose limbs. What am I going to do? I can't. So I trust Whatnot because people don't want no bad review on Whatnot. And Whatnot will jump on your ass. Oh, they will tell you, we're going to suspend your store.
Well, I'm gonna still do my little sale. Because I did order the one off of eBay.
Oh no! Oh, you did? Okay. Well, I hope.
Yeah.
Best wishes.
But it won't. Yeah, but it says it won't be here until the 28th, which is after the sale.
Oh man.
Hopefully it come in early. You never know.
Yeah.
I don't know. But I'll just let them know the patterns are based on an AG doll. Because that's what I did. I went to an AG doll crocheter to do the pattern. So
I'm just saying, I'm just saying people may ask you to try it on an AG doll because they're going to see it.
Right.
And that's why I had those other dolls that time I was selling with those big old cotillion dresses. I know people would want to see what that looks like on their doll.
And I'll just start with the disclaimer. I do not have an AG doll if she doesn't come in time. And the patterns, so, let them know.
She's coming.
Yeah, she's coming. But if you purchase, there's not going to be a refund. I'm sure they're not going to even let me say that on there because they believe it.
I mean, because some people put in their show notes, no cancellations and no refunds. Some people do put that in their show notes. So
then I'm going right back to my show notes and put that in there.
Yeah, I import my same show notes all the time unless there's something new that,
Because that was my policy when I was on YouTube. I mean, what do you call it? Etsy. Definitely no refunds. You buy it, it's yours. If you don't like it, give it away. That's how I feel about it.
Yeah, you got to be putting that in because like some people will put, like my one friend, she sells clothes and she puts, if you cancel, you must cancel during the show so that you let me know that you're canceling during the show so that, because sometimes I'm not sure if you could cancel it during the show or not, but she said, let me know that you want it canceled so I could rerun that item. You're going to cancel yours, but I'm going to be able to rerun it and still make my money for it, And if you're, sometimes you'll see people and they'll say, oh, check your payment. So they'll say, if you still want your item, get in the chat and say, hey, I'm going to fix my payment. I still want the item. And they say, you got to do it within a certain amount of time. Let them know, or they're going to go back and sell that item, which is, it's only fair. You got a $50 item and somebody's payment didn't go through and you just don't hear nothing. Because I'm going to tell you what happens. I don't know if it still does, but they kick you out of that show. Whatnot kicks you out of the show and lets you know immediately that your payment failed. And you need to fix it. before you go back into that show.
Mm.
So you
That's
got,
good for the seller. That's very
it
good for the
is.
seller.
It's very good. Whatnot is very good, I have to say, so far for the seller. I
Mhm.
haven't had, even when I bought, what did I buy one time? I bought a silver chain and it had a kink in it, or like a defect. And when I called the woman and let her know, I went to the thing, I went in her chat and I said, hey, I have a little problem with one of your chains. She said, okay, this is where you got to go contact. And then she said, you can message me and contact them and we'll go from there. She gave me my money back. She said, keep the chain. Ain't nobody got time for that. Because she said, I would have to print you or buy a return postage. And then she said, nobody has time for that.
Yeah.
Nah, go on and keep that chain. She said, I'm sorry. She said, when I get a box of jewelry in, I try to go through each and every chain and make sure everything's okay. But sometimes I miss something. So she was like, keep that chain. It's not going to hurt me. And I was like, well, thank you very much. But yeah, I've not had too many issues with Whatnot sellers. They don't want to mess up Whatnot.
No.
Nobody wants to mess up Whatnot because they do your invoicing. You get your money snatched out right then and there.
I don't know if you were on when I said on YouTube now I see Whatnot ads. First time.
You do?
Yes. Yes, they have Whatnot ads. This lady comes on, I got all of this. And she has like the 5 or 6 bags. And she says, and I got them from Whatnot. Go to whatnot.com. And she says,
Wow.
I got all this for $30. I think she says something like that. I was like, oh, Whatnot advertise. Whatnot must be doing all right because, advertisement costs money.
Yes, it do. And they know everybody's on YouTube.
Whatnot got to be competing with your favorite place, Temu, because Temu got ads everywhere. Well, I got this for $5. I got this.
I don't know, because there's a lot of crochet Temu sellers on Whatnot.
No, I'm saying as far as the advertisement.
Oh, the advertisement, okay.
About how much stuff you can get for this little amount of money. That's what I'm talking about.
And see, that's the thing about Whatnot. Some people do come to Whatnot like it's a cheapy place to get cheap stuff. Mm-hmm. And there are some vendors, I'll say, that are all about that. There are some vendors that build up over time, especially jewelry vendors. I'll see some people that started with only $2 starts. Now they're like $3 starts to $5 starts. And then within that, they'll say, oh, this is worth more than this. This is starting at 10.
Right.
And they'll do it. So you have to be on there and kind of build up, just like YouTube as a seller. You build up your inexpensive first, and then you build up to the real worth of the item. And I've noticed a lot of jewelry sellers, because that's what I said. I got to sell something on Whatnot that's going to get me past that 1,000 real quick. And selling that cheap jewelry, which I still got more to sell. I haven't sold it all. That's what really helped me. Doing $1, $2 starts, and that really helped me get to that 2,000 really quick. Because I said, selling this crochet, I don't know how long it's going to help, take me to get to that. Unless I was selling yarn. Unless I sold yarn. What'd you say? You could tell me?
Yeah. Forever. But of course, it's for me. I'm not on there constantly, so
yeah.
And until I can do it, like it took me a long time to get to these 7,500 subscribers too.
Yeah,
you see other people get to 10,000 in a week or two.
You ain't lying.
Difference.
Oh yeah.
I don't feel that.
Oh yeah, because I don't know. It with Whatnot, like I said, I'm getting to where I have the same amount of followers on Whatnot as I do YouTube. And I know Whatnot is going to surpass it in a minute. Because like I said, keep going into certain people's shows. One guy did this, girl. This man got 500 followers within hours. He had a show where he was selling Labubus.
Mm-hmm.
He said, my community is about building up your community. If you gift the chat a Labubu for $35, Everybody in this chat better go follow this guy. If you go and he tells me he has 500 followers right now, the Labubu that he gifted the chat, I'm going to put it up. I'm going to put it up for a giveaway. Girl, one guy got 500. One guy got 800 followers because he gifted the chat. I was like, that's kind of smart. So for $35, within an hour, you got 500 to 800 people in your channel that's going to show up. And he was smart about it. So he made money because he had over 50,000 followers. He had made money. And since he was selling Labubus, he had 1,800 people in his chat. 1,800 people. And they were going over and doing exactly that. And the guy would say, okay, yeah, I got it. In the chat, he would say, hey, dude, I got it. I got 800 followers right now. He said, okay, time to gift the chat. What you put in there, you get back. I was like, okay, I'm learning. So, before I go to bed at night, I scan whatnot. I look at who's doing what. Some people will do whatnot chats on their channel. They will do chats.
Oh, I've seen those. I've seen that posted before. Yeah.
There's different people. There's one girl called CM. She bought yarn from me. CM Studios. I think it's Studios, and she's a crocheter. CM Studio. She's a crocheter. She's got 1,008 followers. She gets on damn near every day, girl. She just be chatting and crocheting. Her husband has a 3D machine, so he makes little crochet doodads, She sells macrame stuff, yarn, all kind of little stuff. CM Studios, and she's on. I'm surprised she's not on right now. But she's got 1,008 followers. But in the beginning, she just came on. She was crocheting and she said, hey, can you guys can just go look at my shop and see if you see any yarn you want. Oh, they did. And just tell me what to run. I'm going to be here working on my project. Tell me what to run. So now when you see her show, she's got at least 30 people in there just chilling.
Okay. I'm following her too.
Yeah, CM Studio. She's always on. So get to know her. But Elevate. Elevate is cool. Elevate crochet is cool.
She's working on a t-shirt for me.
Oh, you don't get your crime and crochet t-shirt?
Yeah, you know it.
You say, yeah. Hey, go girl.
That is funny.
She sent me, because that was like way back in May when I asked her about it. And then all of a sudden I get this, I just got my, what do you call them?
Messages or something?
No. What do you call the things that you put on the shirts?
Oh, the iron-ons.
Yeah. I forgot
the decal, the patch decal.
Decal or something like that. Yeah.
I forgot what it's got another name. But anyway, she says, I just got it. And then she actually did some t-shirts and she sent it to me. And I was like, no. I said, and I sent her the picture of the one that was from Amazon. She's like, oh my God, I didn't even think about Amazon. But of course Amazon has them. And I told her, I said, I would love it if it wasn't the knitting needles. I need the crochet hook.
Yes.
So she had the one that she had. I didn't like the wording of it, but I like the one with the knitting needles. So she says, oh, I'm gonna have to play with this and see if I can take the crochet yarn hook and put it on that one.
Yeah.
She was like, she's like, I didn't know what it would look like in purple. So when I sent her the picture, she's like, oh my goodness, I didn't know it would look that good. Because I told her it just is gorgeous in purple.
I'm about to say, did she put it on that purple shirt? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So she's gonna put it on a purple one. So I cannot wait.
Yeah. I got
a new follower.
Hey. Somebody.
I'm going to follow her. Oh, ADH and Autism Mom and ready to make all the thrifty deals. All right. AG, let me see. AG obsessed as well. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep, girl, look at all those people. Since you're gonna be making these clothes, start going into their show instead of doing your YouTube 30. Go do your whatnot 30. Go into these shows, talk to people. Gigi the crochet queen. Some people don't know what crochet is. They ask what you're crocheting. Then there will be sometimes a time when people say, "Hey, promote your show." Promote your show. You know, whatever you're selling, say, "I sell AG dolls. My show is blah 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 blah." And you'll be shocked. They're very loyal. They do whatever, you know, people tell them to do. And like Angie, didn't you say how many followers you got on Whatnot already? You don't even have a show.
I ain't got not a nail show.
Because I started with about, because of Jody and Miss Pat, I went into Jody's show all the time, and Jody said, "You guys better follow my friend Melanie." she said, "You better follow Melanie. She makes dolls and crocheted stuff that is so cool. Follow them." And she had, I don't know how many people.
Well, I do put my own name in there to find out. Wait a minute.
Don't you
just look at my account?
How about you say hit account, and it should tell you. Go to view profile after you hit account.
I like to change my Yanji to a different name, but you know, when you got
you can, because I changed mine to Melanie's Crochet from Melanie's Dolls.
Okay, I'm gonna change it to Angie's Treasures.
Yeah.
Where is it? Where's the people's at? Where
Listen.
them fans at? Where them people's at?
Please.
I'm so tired hearing it now. Matter of fact, they make a video tired of that song. I got 51 followers and 67 following.
So the more you go in your show, some people will see and they don't know if you're a seller or not.
Yeah.
And
then I got it where I can just apply to sell. So
yeah.
Okay. Excuse me. Time for that inhaler soon. Let me go back here. Yeah, I'm getting tired. Now, one thing I do like, the booty call dance is back, and they make it look nice.
The what?
The booty call. You remember the booty call dance?
I don't remember that.
If anybody want to do the booty call, yeah.
No.
They didn't do that in Cali. Maybe that was
I think that's a DC DMV thing.
I think it is.
Possibly, but it looked like everybody else doing.
We called it something else. We did it and we just named it.
Probably DC. But now everybody else doing other than DC. You know what? I'm trying to
progress. Listen, y'all see Carnival Cruise Line said they ain't having none of that no more. Okay?
If you think about it, is if you do that fan dance, how close you is, you're gonna hit somebody in the eye with that fan. It's really dangerous. And then plus they don't want all that ratchetness here.
Somebody slip on somebody's foot and they drunk, there's a fight.
Yeah.
Always.
You know, people been drinking.
This better.
They have cut back on their drinking things. I was reading all that stuff. I was like, okay, it took y'all how many years to finally do something about it?
How many people's trips have been ruined before you decided to do that?
It started from Tom Joyner show.
No, Tom Joyner does not do Carnival, does he?
Yes,
I don't think he does Carnival.
Yes, he did.
Did he?
Carnival.
I thought he was on Royal Caribbean.
Joyner used to do Carnival.
Well, honey, I'm glad.
Unless they changed since then, they used to.
I'm glad I don't go on it.
All I know is I
thought it was Royal Caribbean because I don't care who they were on. I wasn't. You know,
they used to do Carnival. They probably changed to Royal Caribbean, but it used to be Carnival.
When this one black lady was on YouTube, she was like, "I'm not mad," because she said, "I'm gonna tell you how these fools ruined my trip." She's like, "I'm a black woman. I'm trying to go to bed at a decent hour. Okay, I'm going to 12:01. About 2 a.m, I hear holler screaming and boom, 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 like hitting her against the walls and the door." She said, "I look out, and these skin folk colors, my kinfolk, are running down the hall doing cartwheels, flips, falling against the wall, drunk, acting up, and people are coming out of their rooms. And then when they open the door, they're going, "What? What you looking at? What?" Doing all that to these people. She was like, they're in the club acting crazy, hollering. She said they totally.
But this is I mean, we always take everything personal when people talk about us, but that's why Fort Lauderdale does not have spring break anymore, because the other people were coming down here, tearing up the hotels, jumping off the balconies into the pools,
same with Myrtle
crazy
Beach
stuff. And somebody posted about the Royal Caribbean, and they posted a picture of somebody on, I don't know if they were on Carnival.
It gotta be Carnival.
They were on another ship. Like these 2 or 3 white guys, they were on another ship. They were throwing the furniture in the ocean off the balcony.
Crazy.
I would have them airlifted off my boat. You would be airlifted off my boat.
And this gets me. If you want to do stuff like that, why are you videotaping it? Why?
EJ said yes. Tom Joyner used Carnival.
Oh, glad I didn't go on that, dog.
I just feel bad because it was one black lady on YouTube. She said, and she showed like they were taking off, and everybody was in the area where I guess they had started. And she said, "Look," and she did a scan of all the people. It was a whole lot of dark people. She said, "My cruise is about to be effed up. My peace is going to be destroyed." She said it. She said, and she turned the camera to her face. She said, "I am black. I paid for peace. I'm here alone. I have a feeling that my peace is going to be disturbed in my room, when I eat, when I try to sleep, when I go to the pool." She said, "I feel my peace is going to be disturbed." She said, "I will update
with my thing."
I need to turn this on. Okay. She was not lying. She was in her room, and you could hear boom, boom, boom. She's sitting there looking like this, and you could just hear boom, boom, boom. She said,
"That's why they called it Turn Up Cruise, and that's why I don't go on it."
Somebody is having a little get together in their room with a loudspeaker. And
they don't want them to bring those little their own music. And I was like, I'm thinking to myself, I went on Discovery when they used to have Discovery, and it was just a cruise to the Bahamas and back. It was a day cruise, nice little ship. And then my big cruises, I've all been on Royal Caribbean. I love me some Royal Caribbean. Then when my friend and I went on the cruise for the Dolphins, it was the MSC cruise. I didn't care too much for that cruise. I don't know. I kept telling Adrienne, I said, maybe it's been a long time since I've been on a cruise. I said, but I don't remember all this. We would stand at the elevator and wait and wait and wait, because their elevators is set up. When you go to the elevator, you press the number, whatever floor you want to go on. You press that number and you wait. And every time the door opens, it's full.
Oh, hell no.
Every time. So you got to wait again and wait again. And then don't let them little kids touch all the buttons.
Playing.
I was like, I just don't remember this on Royal Caribbean cruises. I just don't.
It's and it's like people say for a while. They say for a while for that, and I think that's wrong. When you're it's the woman was like, I could have stayed home.
Yeah,
just stayed home and had some peace, but I wanted to treat myself.
And those trips they aren't cheap neither. Even though you got a good deal, even if you paid $20, you shouldn't pay that much money for that kind of bull.
Yeah, she was like, I can't even stay in my room and do it. Oh, another person who, so you got American Girl Consignment. Isn't it beautiful? Also, Treasure Thrift Shop.
Yeah.
So this is her. The lady who does American Girl Consignment has 2 shops. She's going to be doing another show on the 24th. What day is that? Next Thursday. She's got, let me go on her site.
What's the second one called?
Treasure Thrift Shop.
Let me see.
Okay.
All one word, Treasure Thrift Shop. I bought dolls from both her shops. That's how many dolls she gets. So follow her. So just remember, American Girl Consignment and Treasure Thrift Shops are the same people, and you can go through and look at her shows. And matter of fact, I need to bookmark some.
Oh, she got 3,000 followers. Go on, girl.
Oh, people are loving some AG dolls. That's what I said. Make some AG doll clothes and start going into these people's shows and letting them know, hey, I do crochet AG doll clothes. And she's very cool about sharing. She's not like, oh, I can't have you do that. You know, she'll ask her, you know, if she's taking a break, she'll say, okay, everybody, I'm about to go take a break real quick, go to the bathroom. Everybody share your show. Share your show.
That thing is creepy looking.
Girl, you better love them girls.
No, it's not an American, it's a different kind of doll. She got monsters and stuff on here.
Yeah, see, this shop, she does more of all. American Girl Consignment is basically all American Girl. This Treasure Thrift Shop, she's got a lot of everything. Yeah, she got Mickey Mouse, all these weird little dolls going on up in here. Yeah. So I first met her with Treasure Thrift Shop. And then for a while, she said, you know what? I'm going to just stick with AG dolls and that's it. She tried for a while. And then she said, I miss the other dolls because I have all kind of dolls. She's got like, if you ever see her do a scan, you'd be like, good Lord, woman. She collects them all. So you could ask her for something. She might have it.
Yeah, when she pops up with the other one, then I'll be looking to get at least the second one. Because I can't have my dolls butt naked, you know, waiting to get dressed.
Butt naked. Well, I know you don't want to, but you could go on Amazon or Temu.
Sorry about the noise,
dress. This is a Temu. I think it was $3.
Oh no! I'm saying, you know, changing clothes from one to the other.
Oh yeah. I understand that. And these are some Temu shoes too.
I think that's where I don't know where I got these shoes from.
They sell them on Amazon, Temu, Shein.
I was carrying that doggone them little shoes that I got from Amazon around, and I was like, oh shoot, I got to go to Amazon and turn these things in. I want my refund.
Yeah.
But they were so cheaply made. I was so disappointed.
Yeah.
I got some jellies too. I don't know where they went.
Way back with the jellies.
Yep, I saw them. I was like, "Oh, I'm getting these just because they jellies."
The memories.
I love my jellies. I love my jellies.
Yeah.
Just as sweaty as they wanted to be.
That's why I couldn't wear them. I got some one time, and I wore them one day, and I asked my mama, "Can we take these back?" And she's like, "All right."
Yep, I love my jellies.
I can't do the sweaty feet. I can't. I was not expect. My mother was like, "Can't you wear them with socks?" I was like, "No, that's not the way they do it."
Oh my goodness!
Sweaty feet jellies.
And I think they're making a comeback.
They probably are.
Oh, they are back.
They might as well. If you could wear Crocs, you could wear jellies.
Well, I love my Crocs.
Because I do too.
I love them. They're good for my back and my.
I don't think I would like them because I don't like I don't like those little prickly things all in them.
Yeah.
So I don't think I would like them so much. But my friend, she swears by them.
Yeah, I love my Crocs.
They're good for working, especially if you're standing on your feet.
Well, since I'm on my behind all the time, I really don't need them.
She said, I really don't need it.
Child, I gotta get with Charles Schwab. He can help me out, figure out how I'm gonna get paid in retirement. Chuck gotta tell me some things. Every time I say to somebody, I got to talk to Chuck, they're like, who's Chuck? Charles Schwab.
Oh, say you don't know.
Got to get the
you
note,
have
Chuck.
to know, darling.
Chuck is the man.
Okay, I'm gonna go another teal. Whether that will work. Let me see.
I am finally almost got this doggone elastic in this waistband. Jeez. I hope this dress is as pretty as I think it will be. I hope I get into it.
It will be beautiful.
Listen, I will definitely be making adjustments as I go.
I know what I need to do.
El perfecto. And I will not be making another one.
Okay, let's work with these tools here. Well, my little desk is a hot mess.
Girl, and that half an hour that I've been spending chit-chatting, I'm going to be trying to clean up this area. Because I have so much yarn in here, and I keep looking at it's so hard for me to part from my yarn.
I got
but you know what? If you part it, that's when you can make what you want to make. That paint doll behind you is beautiful, Gigi.
The which doll?
All in the paint outfit, and I like that yellow outfit on your baby doll.
My little curly Q over here.
Yeah, she's cute.
That was the first time I ever did a hair. I mean, her head is full.
It's cute.
It was the first time I've ever done. I saw this lady. You know, I love them Spanish girls because they are on it.
Yes, yeah. Ooh, look at that.
Oh, yeah, I remember that doll.
Honey,
that looks like a wig.
Listen, it is done one stitch at a time.
Well, it's just like how you root your doll's hair.
Yeah.
One hair at a time. When you root
that's how I do when I do the reborns. I have to do a.
Yep. And I saw the lady on YouTube do it. I was like, oh, let me try that.
She's fascinated. She's beautiful.
And I'm going to try it one day.
I like her face and everything.
I have the tools for it, but I just haven't gotten there yet.
Ooh.
There's no tools. It was a hook.
You got to do with the hook.
When I say the tool, I mean, I have a tiny, like latch hook that I could slide in, pull out, slide in, pull out.
Well, I'll be damned. I dropped some.
Some people use a needle. Some people use a tiny crochet hook. But
yeah, it was a crochet hook, but it looks just like the hair grew right out of her head. I love this. I'm gonna do another one, but no time soon.
I'm about to say, when that gonna be, Gigi?
No time soon.
No time soon.
You say, I don't need no sister right now. We can wait on that.
Like, not today.
No, that was work.
She said that was work.
Little girl.
Don't run away from me.
I don't even know. I don't remember what she was. I don't even know what pattern that's. Oh, I know which one it was, because I actually, when I did her shoes. Anyway, she was one of the ones. She was one of the ones that I was playing around with. But when I did that little hair pattern, I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna have to try this again." But I'm working on a different doll now, but she's gonna have to wait too. At least I got one of her legs done.
You should got her legs. She's not one leg Sally.
No, she is one leg Sally. I'm working on the second one. I gotta get her done. But I gotta get this done because now it's gonna be my birthday dress. We go on to this. It's so weird. I got this flyer in the mail for one of the Brazilian steakhouses. Now, we usually go to the one that's further away because it's like the most well-known one. And
now that's what I like.
It's $100 now. I think it's $100.
Well, you know, it's your birthday. Somebody they got a treat.
No. I'm saying, let me see. Is it $100? Well, anyway, the price has gone up really high.
Mm-hmm.
But you get all the if you do the whole thing, you get all the meats and then you get the whole salad bar and stuff. But I can't eat I can't eat like that anymore. It's just way too much food. And you're just a glutton at that point anyway.
Exactly.
So I get this flyer for this one that's closer to my house. And I'm like, well, where is this one? So I looked at the address and I clicked on it. Now, mind you, this building has something Crab House on it or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's the address that it's giving. And I'm like, so I think this is the address here, but this is the Crab House.
Hey.
I said, oh, well, I guess we're going to be going to the Crab House and having us some Brazilian steakhouse food. So my friend says, well, Shima's has the birthday. You can get a free meal at Shima's for your birthday too. I said, yeah, I know that, but I want to try someplace different.
Exactly. It's your birthday. You should exactly.
That's when you find new stuff. When you ain't got now for your birthday.
I mean, we go to Shima's all the time. I'm Shima's out.
My doll mug my husband had made from a picture of some old
that's
dolls.
cute.
Oh, that's cute. I have a mug with my daughter's picture on it when she was 6 months old.
Girl, he got a mug with all the kids' pictures. He has a picture now and a picture when they were baby. All the kids, all 4 kids.
Oh, that's cute.
Once he found these people on Amazon that will do these, he got his parents' picture put on a blanket. They were young, sitting on top of a car, a convertible, and it was so pretty. And when his mom saw that as a Christmas gift, oh, the smile on her face.
Oh, he has to give me that information.
I'll have to ask him for it. And then she saw that. She has Alzheimer's, and boy, did she light up and start smiling to see the little young her with her legs showing and her little short cut. And they were sitting on top of the convertible of the car, styling in profile. She just started grinning. He was like, "Who's this, Mom?" And she just started grinning.
I like that.
Yeah, so he's you can put him on pillows, cups. So I have this one, and then I have another one that says Melanie's Dolls. But yep, these are some of the old girls from back in the day. And I have a blanket with one of the pictures with the dolls on it. Yeah, I got a blanket.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get that information.
Yeah. Any picture you send them.
I didn't do it that tight.
I don't know why I wanted some coffee, but I did.
Oh God,
it's not quite. Well, I'm just gonna leave it like that. I should have cut it small. I should have given it more. Child, let me do what I do.
You say child.
You saying child, and I'm cussing at these dang bees. Then got me. I found a green that goes with this.
I got to find out what else they do because I'm mad at Sticker Mule. And they did, my logo and stuff with my tape and my stickers and stuff. When they sent me that doggone email talking about get a T-shirt with when he got shot, I told them lose me.
No, exactly.
No, I'm not promoting that crap. Not this day, not ever.
Like I said, you sound like my New Yorkers ever.
I was so pissed off. I was like, I cannot believe they had the gall to send, and I posted it on Facebook too.
Ay. Come on, man. Still gonna be loosey goosey. Let me give it a try. Let me see,
said the blind man.
Let me see. Cause see, y'all pissing me off right now, beads. I don't like it.
See, now I hear Angie Stone in my head. So pissed off. I love that song.
Man, that's another greatest gone.
Girl, we were in Texas when I saw that. We had gone to the spa, and I was sitting there waiting for my friends to come out, and I'm going through the phone, and I see that. I was like, "What?
What
Oh
you
my
mean?
goodness!" I was in tears. I was just so shocked.
I mean, one of the greatest and stuff. Still questionable how that happened.
I know it. I know it. Oh my goodness.
And I said, man.
You just put your life in somebody else's hand when they driving.
They driving.
You know, they say that pilot turned off the fuel engines in that plane that crashed where there was only one survivor.
Yeah.
They and the co-pilot said, "Why did you do that?" Because they had, they're talking. They have all that on tape. I was like, "What?" There was another plane crash where the pilot intentionally he was suicidal. He
I remember that.
intentionally crashed that plane
into the mountain, and that's
like,
when he flew it into the mountain.
Take other people out with you.
Yeah.
Take yourself out, not me.
Didn't care, none at all.
Mm-mm.
Didn't care.
I said, "Ooh, that's some scary stuff. Some scary stuff."
You want to go and
these people's minds. It's the
you want to have a good time, and you got people. You just don't know when your time is up. Sure.
Nope. But I'd rather go on the time I think I should be going on than the time you think I should be going on.
Thank you. Let the Lord do His work.
Mm-hmm. I want to live. I want to at least live where I can still get around, take care of myself.
They ain't gonna work there neither. This is not my today. Not today, Satan. Okay,
always out there.
That's not gonna work.
Wrecking havoc on people. That's what he do. That's what he do.
He's so crazy.
Okay, let's do this.
That song is gonna be in my head the rest of the day.
Just like that orange juice we was talking about. Walking in the rain.
I'm glad. I told my friend, I said, I'm so glad I got to see her perform.
Oh, I never seen her before.
Wait a minute. Let me think now. Did I see her? I'm trying to remember what she had. I think she was at Essence.
One year she was. Oh gosh.
I pull out my t-shirts and I'm like, oh, is that who was there that year? Oh, okay.
Poor Essence. People really were disappointed in Essence this year.
Yeah.
So I heard that.
My friend said that last year was their last year. They said it was ratchet.
Ooh,
it was not what it should be anymore. And they said that last year was their last year going. That they would never do that. They said, well, hell, why not just call it Freaknik?
It is.
Because they said they're trying to compete with Freaknik. This is Freaknik.
And they talk about India Irie when she called it out, and she was right at that year.
They said Freaknik is where the young people go, and Essence Festival is where your aunties go. Let's keep it. Let's keep it like that.
Twerking and stuff.
And they said now that last year they said that's it. You don't have to worry about the aunties anymore. You guys have run us out, and we're done. And they meant it. And then this year they said it was weak. I saw a lot of people showing videos. It was like nobody there. It was some girl that was coming there to promote. She was Miss something. It was a Black college, and she was trying to promote that college. And she was like, "Who am I talking to?" And she was just showing. She was like, "This ain't just today. It was yesterday. Nobody's here. People have had enough. It needs to go back to being
what it was before
for the women in their 30s and stuff. It just, it's never going to have all those female raunchy rappers. You don't need to have all that. Go on and get that dress code going on.
When we went last year, and that chick, I don't know what the heck she was singing. I don't know her. I couldn't tell you what her name was, but all them girls that was dancing with her had on like little skirts and thongs, shaking their
And what
Oh,
woman wants to see that?
nobody wants to see no behind.
No
Nope.
woman wants to see that. We don't want to see that, you know? And we don't want to see you walking around dressed like that going to see it either.
Girl, I told my friends, I said, well, that's it for me. I don't have to come back anymore.
That's right.
That's what I remember. Listen, that is not Frankie Beverly's essence.
Nope. That's when I heard it was with Frankie Beverly and people like that. Someone that work that has some kind of decorum.
Yep. I cried when he was sitting up there on stage listening to the band sing his songs. He can't sing anymore. They gave him his little award and he said, I will be back. And I was saying to myself, no, you won't. And sure enough, he passed away in September. Right after Essence. I was like, I'm glad I got to see him at least.
Yeah. I remember every summer I would go to Texas. It would be during the time where they would be doing a concert series and he would be there. And I just remember my cousins, they were older and stuff. They were like, we going to Frankie Beverly. They'd be playing it before while they was getting ready. We out on the porch playing and they singing We Are One. Stuff. They jamming. Tell me, we coming, Frankie, we coming.
There is no cookout without Frankie. Or actually no event without Frankie. You could go to a nice, indoor and you got Frankie, He was good.
Man. And the last time I actually saw him perform, you knew his voice was gone. He could barely hold those notes. Barely.
He tried.
Yep, he tried.
And I didn't realize that one of the Whispers, I didn't know one of the twins were
Scotty.
Yeah.
Scotty passed. Yeah, I love me some Whispers.
Yep, me too.
And my daddy's group.
Those were my young days when the Whispers were out.
Rox's daddy.
Christmas ain't Christmas without that Christmas album. I still got that album on wax.
My all-time favorite song of theirs is Just Say Yes. Say yes. Oh, I love that song.
Boy.
See, that's a clean way. That's a clean way of saying, "Can we get together?" Unlike now, it's straight up.
Thank you.
Straight up.
Can we get together?
A clean way, exactly. Say it again, for the folks sitting here in the back.
That's right. It's a clean way, people. Go hear that song. Go listen to that song.
Brianna say she getting ready for bed.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Brianna.
Hey, Brianna.
It is too early for your young behind to be getting ready for bed.
Let that girl experience some peace. My daughter says she's at that age where she enjoys. She's 27 and she's like, Mom, happiness is having nothing to do. And you could just get in your bed with whatever you want to eat and you got it there for you. And you get in your bed with your remote and you watch what you want to watch and you could just fall asleep and you don't have to get up at any time early in the morning. Because she's off for the summer, but yeah.
I've been fighting it for a couple hours. Girl, all right, get your sleep, girl. Get your sleep.
Yeah, and then my older son is like, oh, she tell her, oh, you old. She said, look, I ain't trying to catch it. I'm not trying to run with the young bunnies. She said, here you are. I think he's 35. And she said, here you are. You said, let me subscribe. She said, she told my 35-year-old son, because he was like, what? You be asleep by 9? She said, I'm not missing anything. Tell me what you've missed by not being in bed by 9 o'clock. And you got to go. Not a damn thing.
Not a doggone thing
that you didn't already do before. She said, now, if there's something I'm missing that's new and it's free, let me know. But there's nothing like that. She said, I enjoy being rested in the morning when I get up. I like waking up not feeling tired.
Mm-hmm.
You know, she said, was Gigi talking about the whisper? Say yes. Yeah, she was, EJ.
Yep.
She was.
My
Yeah, my daughter
favorite
was like,
song by them.
she said, I enjoy waking up, not feeling tired. It's a great feeling. I got all
That's
my
true.
hours, and you know, I can get up with ease and I'm not angry, you know. And she said, I'm not missing anything. She said, I did what I was supposed to do when I did it. You know, she said, I'm good. You know, I'm good. And he was like, you old. She said, call it what you want, but I'm happy. Call me old. I fell out. She said, yeah, call me happy.
Brianna said nothing important.
Yeah, nothing important. My
Nothing
friend just lost his daughter
Hey, Nia.
yesterday morning.
Me.
My friend lost his daughter at a club in Hawthorne in LA. She was killed at 1:30 or 1:50 in the morning in the parking lot because two girls were arguing. Yeah, I just saw here, it's sad. Somebody sent him a video. The girl that she was out with sent him a video of his daughter's last hours.
What?
Singing. She was singing she and her friend had gone to a club and she was singing. And it said, these are her last hours. She was singing karaoke because she and her friend would go out and sing karaoke. Yeah. And this girl said, your last moments last night. Some girl was an ongoing fight with her and some girl. She was in her 30s. The girl pulls her out of the car, shoots her in the stomach 3 times. Club life. Stay out of them. Stay out of them. Let me see. Somebody sent him. She was just singing in the club, you know, out with her friend.
Oh, wow.
But he has been taking care of her child. So there's probably some stuff going on. He has been taking care of her child since she was a baby. So she was out there, and like I said, ain't nothing out there. There is nothing. My father said, once you got a child, it is safe
with your baby.
to be at home with your baby and out of the club. You have gone into he said people don't like to accept the phases of life. And when that happens, you have a problem. You begin to make problems for yourself that aren't there. I can't go out. I need some me time. Well, when you went out and got pregnant,
you should have thought about that before
when you got a child.
When you got out and had me time and got pregnant, you should have known that was the last day of your me time. You need to start planning for this child, providing for this child, and making a safe haven for this child. It doesn't mean that you're going to have clubs at your house. I mean, parties at your house while your child is there. No, that's your child's safe place. Don't be having no parties and your child in their bedroom sleeping, you out in the living room partying.
Honey, I knew this girl that had a baby. I think her baby was a month old, and she went on a cruise. Left the baby.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
No. This is somebody I know personally, not something that was on the news.
God.
Someone in my immediate family, my stepson, when his baby mama had their baby, the baby was a month old and they needed me time. So they left the baby with her mom because they knew damn well we wasn't going to be for that, and went to Vegas for a couple of days because it was so hard being parents after 1 month. They went to Vegas and had never take pictures.
Ended up having a special needs baby, and she was complaining.
Okay, how's this, y'all?
For herself anymore. Oh my! Because you give up that right. You become a parent. That's your job now.
You know why
that was going to be over any newborn. Exactly.
Yeah, even if it wasn't special.
Nothing to do with that. As soon as you
people don't understand.
You know what?
The next phase, let it go.
Like my mindset completely changed. I
look at songs differently. Radio stations in your car become Radio Disney. You be like, wait a minute, what they talking about? Get you in the groove. Oh no, my child can't be singing that. Look, click. You know, when I heard Drea singing, I am getting so hot, I want to take my clothes off. And her,
that Nelly song.
I'm taking her to her church daycare. I was like, okay, Disney bop. We watching Disney. We listening to Disney bop tunes from now on. Oh, my ex-friend left her baby and husband to go to Disney with her sister after a month.
Wow.
They're into this generation is into this me time. Me time is when you put your child to bed and you have an hour before you go to bed or more, and you have that time where you've taken care of your house chores, everything you have to do, maybe for work or whatever. You got your clothes laid out for the next day. I have to lay my clothes out for the next day. And that's your me time. That time, that's why my daughter had a bedtime of 7:30 at a
I
certain age.
appreciate me time where I can just go to the bathroom without nobody knocking on the door.
Okay. And then it stretched because people would be like, it's so quiet over there. Why is it quiet? I said, because Dre is in bed.
Mm-hmm.
Well, dang, it's 7:30. Yes, she's a child. She needs her rest because I have to get up at 4:45 and get myself ready. And then I get her up about 5:30. And I got to get her dressed and her lunch and her breakfast. She's got to get up early. So, yeah, she's going to be in the bed by 7:30. And then I moved it to 8 when probably, because Drea was trained very well when to go to sleep. She would start falling asleep. If we were somewhere, Drea would just start falling asleep. She would say, oh, Mom, you know. And so my father would laugh because Drea would go get her pillow and say, Papa, it's time to go to sleep. And she would take her pillow, put it on the couch next to him with her blanket and go to sleep. He's like, okay, baby. He said, you got her. I said, oh, yeah. Even now, Drea had a slumber party, and the first person to fall asleep at Drea's slumber party was Drea. Drea hung and
Drea says, I'm all about my rest.
She in elementary. She hung till 9. And she was out. Her little friends was playing games, painting on her face, putting eyeshadow on her face and laughing. I said, okay, y'all leave her alone. Let her sleep. We're going to play some games over here. Because we had to tell them little girls, hey, go to bed. Go to bed, little girls. Because we were like, how late do your parents let y'all? It was 2 a.m. These little heifers were still.
She said these little heifers.
Yeah. That was my daughter. My mother took them to go see a movie during her slumber party. My brother came to help. My brother came back holding my daughter. She was already asleep. She fell asleep in the movie, girl. She fell asleep in the movie. The movie was.
I'm not hating, not celebrating.
Yeah, I told my mother the movie was started at like 7:30 or something. I said, Mama, Dre gonna go to sleep in that movie. Oh no, I said, Mom, I know my child. And even now, if Drea does not get a good night's sleep, she is not a happy person. She went to San Diego with some friends, and I told her, I said, Drea, this one friend kind of jumped into the mix that wasn't going before, and they all knew this girl had a very, very bad snoring problem.
No.
So are you guys going to have separate rooms? It's just 2 king size beds, and I'm not sleeping in the bed with her. So Drea I said, here, bring the air mattress, and she said, because I'm already gonna have to wear my headphones or something and I gave her earplugs. She said, Mom, the earplugs didn't work. So my daughter, her 2 other friends were very angry the next day. They couldn't sleep. Even though they had on earphones, they couldn't sleep. But guess who was happy? I'm gonna just call her Lisa. Lisa was very happy.
Lisa got a good night's sleep.
Yes, on the way home from San Diego, they were seeing all these little things on the side, and they were like, she was like, oh, let's stop there and do that. Oh, let's stop there. She said, Mama, we were looking at her like we wanted to call her names and say, we are tired as hell.
Oh my God.
Tired.
Amen.
And so when she got home, she took a shower and went straight to bed. It was about noon or 1 o'clock. She did not wake up. She woke up about 10, ate something, and went back to bed. She said, you got to do a lot to catch up on your whole night of anger. You angry sleeping, which means you weren't sleeping because you were just angry. She said, Mom, I was angry in my sleep. I said, what?
That's not no good sleep when you're angry in your sleep, child.
She said, I could feel the anger in my sleep. And she just over there snoring like an elephant in sweet dreams, in the sweetest dreams. And she said, I would look up from time to time And she was like, Liz would be looking. She was like, Liz would be looking at me like, yeah, I'm angry.
Wow.
I'm awake too. And I said, I told you guys, y'all can't just, when people snore, I'm glad that my husband uses his machine because you are losing oxygen. You're shortening your life. You're struggling for air. And my husband wears his because he was very tired every day, and it makes a difference. It really does make a difference in your sleep, how you feel when you wake up. But yeah, my other son, my daughter, you missing? What you doing? Oh, you old. She said, no, I'm moving to the phase of life with happiness and joy.
Exactly.
She said,
amen, baby.
She said, I'm moving into the next phase. She said, my grandpa told me about the phases of life. She said, he told me when I'm 35, I may
That's
wake
when the light bulb goes on.
He said, when I'm 35, when you wake up, you'll look at the alarm clock and it might look a little fuzzy. Because that's when your eyes, if you didn't need glasses, that's when your eyes start changing. Mid-30s, all of a sudden you're like, that alarm clock looks a little fuzzy over there. What's going on? And he said driving at night changes.
Oh, yes.
Yes, it does.
My daughter's already at that phase of, I don't like to drive at night.
My daughter too. And my baby going to be 28 on the 23rd.
She Andrea. Yeah, she'd be like, if I don't have to drive at night, I would prefer not to.
Child, she had to go down to DC.
It made it better, but still, she still don't like to drive at night.
Now, I like this, y'all. Bam.
Yeah, that's a pretty combo.
I'm going to try to get most of this togetherness here.
Togetherness. Yeah, she said people drive crazy at night. People leave clubs, driving crazy and stuff. I said, yeah, people think it's fun and funny to drive fast and run lights.
Like when De'Ara, our boyfriend, comes, when he leaves when it's late because there's hardly nobody on the road. And I said, I can't blame him. Can't blame him at all.
There's a lot of non-driving crazy people out there.
Yes. They drive crazy every day over here. Every day. And it don't make any sense.
I've worked from home for so long, and when I get in the car to go somewhere, I'm like, where did all these people come from? Why are y'all on the road?
Yeah.
Who gave my thing is, who gave you the license?
Nobody. There's a lot of kids these days don't want to drive like we used to. I found when I was teaching, like we were able to drive at 15 and kids were like, I don't want to drive. I don't want to drive. My son, he did want to drive. Drea, my daughter, she didn't get her license until she had her license, but then she just didn't want to drive. She would take the bus to college. It was convenient. She'd go right out there to the bus stop, catch it. And then, because she just was not a fan of driving. And a lot of these kids now are like, I can hitch a ride. I could do Uber. You know what's made it like that? Uber and Lyft. People would rather do that than drive. And so a lot of these people who are driving are older people with no licenses, which is why when I worked, I need to go talk to my insurance, because when I worked in a certain area, there were a lot of non-licensed drivers from other countries, and they automatically raise my rates and say, you need to get uninsured drivers, and we're going to raise your rate because the area where you work, there are a lot of people from other countries that don't have licenses, and there's a lot of hit and run with that going on, and I was like, so you get a penalty, because you work in an area where that happens. I need to call them and let them know I'm retired, and what does that do to what I pay per month? Because every time I was signed, they'd be like, okay, so you still working, Pomona? Yeah. Okay, yeah, so that's going to be an extra such and such amount of money. I was like, damn. They said, well, here, let me show you why. And they would show you the stats on the computer. of uninsured drivers in that area and hit and runs and all this stuff. I was like, damn. So if I worked in Beverly Hills, they was like, oh yeah, you'd be all right. Cause in that area, you got people who mostly everybody's got insurance, nice cars. They're watching how they drive. You're not having a lot of uninsured drive. I was like, man. They were like, we can show you the stats. I was like, no, I know you're right. I got common sense. I know. Yeah, I know. But I tell you what,
Yeah.
traffic has been a lot lighter since things have been going on.
Well, that girl probably got them earbuds in. She don't
Yeah,
hear me.
just like my kids, they got them earbuds in. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, traffic has been a lot lighter. In LA, people be showing things like, look at traffic. Look at traffic. Because, she said, I understand all of that, but my name isn't STAT. LOL, I had that conversation. Yeah. Yeah. She said, I've had that conversation with my agent. Yeah, all the traffic is different. The traffic in the stores is different. Yeah, things aren't as congested as they used to be. Hmm.
I know, and we have to pay because of other people. I think I think it should be based on my driving record, not everybody else's driving record.
Yeah, they basing it on what people around you do and stuff, and you're like, dang, Mm-mm.
I said that my insurance, as far as I'm concerned, I should not be paying $95, whatever it is a month. I
Yeah,
don't drive that much.
yeah, you got to pay for other people. The probability of you getting hit by an uninsured driver if you live in an area where, you know, because my guy, when I had signed up, he was Hispanic, and he said, "I'm gonna just be real with you." And I said, "You could be real with me." He said, "No, I know I could be real with you, like because you black." I was like, "Yeah," and he told me why. And he said, "So I'm just letting you know." He said, "Now I'm very sorry." I was like,
I
"Okay."
apologize.
He said, "I apologize." He said, "Now, if things change, which they have, I'm glad we're talking about this because I'm gonna let them know, hey, I'm around my area now, and things have changed. What's gonna happen with my payments?" But yeah, I noticed traffic is different. Certain stores, it's crazy. It's crazy. Life have changed.
Lord, I want to get to the other end. I'm halfway to the other
Oh, I
end.
hate when you got when you got to chain 200 or 250 and you got to go all the way down that chain. And then you got to come all the way back.
Girl, that bogus doggone poncho. Whoosh.
But it's pretty when it gets done.
Yeah. This other one that I started, I'm like, why did I even pick this yarn? Because I definitely do not have another skein of it, and it's not going to finish it. So I don't even know what to do.
I made a doll with a dress. Did she have the sparkly? Oh, the froggy. Yeah, the froggy. I was like, I'm going to use this little sparkly yarn. It was the Walmart brand lavender with the little sparkle in it. Those little sparkle, it'd be pretty, but sometimes it'd be messing with your needle. It's not as easy to crochet with. The sparklies are so cute, but I don't know, it doesn't flow well with the yarn sometimes. And I was like, I want to make a doll dress with this, but I just don't want the bother of it all snagging on me, and then the little thread that goes through that sparkly will kink up or it'll do crazy stuff. Like, I just want a pretty crochet with pretty yarn with no problem.
Oh, well, I'm going to have to get off of here.
All right, girl. Yeah, because we've been on for what, 4 hours? Yep.
And I have a brunch in the morning.
Yeah, because it's 11 o'clock y'all time.
Yep, and time flies.
8 o'clock here. Yeah, I'm like, shoot, it's still light.
Yeah, y'all still got light. We got dark.
Yeah, we dark. We dark here.
You said we dark.
Yeah. We can't see the boogeyman.
The freaks are out tonight. Freaks are out tonight.
Look, I found a pattern too that I'm gonna make. It was a pattern called the Boogeyman.
That's Friday. Fridays here is the freaks come out at night because they do some crazy doggone driving on Fridays.
Oh, really?
It's like, where are y'all trying to get to? I don't want to go there. Get out of the way.
The TGIF Friday Club.
Yeah, that's what it is. My hangout was Buckstop here, Black Tahiti. I hate the NCO club. I didn't care for it.
Hey, don't talk about my stumping grounds.
I didn't. No, I take it back. We had a Metro club. The bus drivers. Oh man, you got a bunch of old fools trying to be fresh. We call FBF,
but the men were pawing on you. They were.
Good night, EJ. Thanks for hanging with us.
Thank you, girl.
We kept you company. You kept us company.
You kept us company, and thank you for helping me make these choices.
We got to get to the top and the arms, so I'll get that done tonight. The little arms. I may have a little new doll by the time I do next week's doll show.
Yes, I gotta go. Ooh, I think I'm gonna finish 3 of these sets of book sets because I'm getting low with my pen sets already. So I'm trying to build that up.
Look, let me see what my TikTok is doing.
That's what I need to add my TikTok.
I have TikTok. People keep saying hello to me. I don't even know how to find it. I don't even see it when I click on it. These people.
She said, I don't know how to find it.
Oh, good. Somebody said, I found your YouTube. Beautiful work. That's what I'm trying to drive people to the YouTube. And to the this is from TikTok. Yeah, this is from TikTok. So y'all do a little TikTok here and there. Bring people to the yard. I'm trying to bring people to the whatnot yard.
I just because I had canceled the TikTok and
I had too.
You know, all the foolishness going on, and then I just said, let me just go on back on here.
Too many people are making, and I do mean millions of dollars, that are crocheting and stuff, that are doing stuff on TikTok and blowing up. So I said, you know what? Why not? On one of mine, I got 3,000 on, it was the afros and sunflowers. I made just a couple of videos. I got 3,100 and some views. One, I got 1,000. And sometimes it's when you know, put it up, but I'm doing pretty good. Some of them, they get like one got 41 views, but you got to hashtag them. Hashtag them. And I put like crochet doll, crochet. I put plushie, even though it's not a plushie. I put it's if Lakers are the hot thing, I'm putting hashtag Lakers on my doll. I've learned. I put hashtag amigurumi, crocheters of TikTok. Make sure you do that hashtag. You could put crocheters of TikTok or crocheters of Instagram. They both get a lot of views. People look up that hashtag and watch stuff. So yeah, I got all my little videos here of my girls, and it says every time.
I haven't been on TikTok in so long, I don't even know how the thing works.
Oh, yeah. And like when you make a little 30-second video or something of your dolls, it will suggest a song. You could go with that, or you could go through and look at what they have. So they say every time you open it, you should post something. So I don't care if it's a repost or whatever, because my son sat down and said, Mom, I told him, I said, I want you to help Mama to make a video of, I'm going to get the certain color yarn and I'm going to be holding it. And you know how they throw it up or something? And then when it comes back, you have the doll made with that. I want to make a couple of those videos. He said, oh, yeah, this is what you do. See, it's on TikTok.
Yeah, TikTok got the reason I got hooked on TikTok when I first went on. First of all, my niece was supposed to be helping me with TikTok. That didn't happen. So I figured it out on my own. And when I started posting, and I was like, oh, you can do all these cool things on TikTok. But I love the fact that every song that I was looking for was on there. TikTok.
It's on there.
They don't play.
It is on there. So I'm gonna start doing it, because that Naomi Minor with the ugly face dolls, I mean, they up here, she sells her dolls and she makes them out of plushies. They're buck tooth, baggy eyes and stuff. She basically got discovered on TikTok, and now she's, what is the name of that dude? Gosh. Madison Square Gardens contacted her and said, this famous, let me find her. This famous rapper is doing a show with us, and we want you to make a doll that looks like him, one of your famous dolls. And she did, and I was like, dang. You know, and these dolls are not, when you see them, you be like,
where is this?
Yeah, that's what you be saying when you see her dolls. Something the Creator, Tyler the Creator or something. They asked her to make a doll of him, and she said, sure. I mean, she whipped it up in 10 hours. You know, it's that plushy yarn. It's that plushy yarn. But I'm like, see, you get discovered, you know, little viral video. You just don't know. You know, you don't know what can happen. So I'm like, shoot, we do cute stuff. I could do ugly dolls. I could do some ugly dolls. Yeah, Tyler the Creator, I think his name is, this rapper. And they contacted her, Madison Square Garden. She said, at first I thought they were lying to me. And then they said, no, we want to offer you, you know, a contract to make a doll of him. And so she said, so I'm hoping when he does his concert, he has my doll on stage with him. I said, hey. Yep, Naomi Minor. So we got to get on the good foot, y'all.
Because at one time I was on all of those things.
Yeah.
But then I quit the TikTok because all the foolishness going on with it.
I did too. But now I'm like,
it's still there.
All these people, I haven't heard anyone yet have a big problem when nobody's stealing their information or spot.
And I said, I don't know what they upset about it. I said, if you,
I got Echo and Alexa over here listening to me, talking to them when I don't even talk to them.
If you got a smart watch, you got all. We're also connected now. They got our information in cyberspace, been there for years. If you ordered from any company, they got your information. Some like, they thought, oh, but the Chinese people got it. I said, Temu. We order from Temu and Shein all the time.
Yes, I do. I was afraid at first. And then I said, you know what?
Listen.
Everybody else, ain't nobody got it.
I haven't gotten a email from Temu. I don't do Shein, but I haven't gotten an email from Temu saying my information has been compromised. But I get them from AT&T, TJ Maxx, and all these other companies.
T-Mobile.
Just got one.
Pfizer.
I can't even remember the one I just got recently. I'm like, all of our information is always being compromised, but y'all worried about the Chinese. I'm worried about them too, but you know, I'm not worried about them for the same reason y'all are.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not, I don't hold any secrets. I'm not valuable to them. I'm just not.
Not at all. Not at all.
I can't do nothing with me. So, but yeah, I'm doing my TikTok and I'm doing, my son's going to help me do the ones with the yarn and throw it up. And I say, yeah, he said, oh mom, I'll help you. I said, okay.
I need to get somebody to help me learn that all day, but
because I said I gave him
I need to learn TikTok again because I'm looking at it like it's a foreign thing.
Girl, YouTube University while you chilling, you know, where you go to just YouTube. I tell you who's good at it, Kim the Crafty Nomad.
Oh, is she?
Man, go look at her videos on TikTok. That girl, I'm like, what? The effects and everything. I'm like, I want to do that. With my dolls, she just Kim the Crafty Nomad got it going on TikTok.
Right.
I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna get there.
We're gonna get there. that's for sure.
And then we will share.
That's right.
Get there and we will share. I'll get off the bus and share with everybody.
All right. Well, thank you, ladies, for joining me. Thank you all for coming on.
You have
Brianna, you can go to sleep if you haven't already.
I'm gonna fix one more in this set, and then I'll guess go to bed. I don't know. I'm gonna be up watching TV.
Yeah, I'm gonna be up because I'm make a couple of doll bodies. I gotta get ahead while I can. I'll do a show tomorrow. I was gonna come on. I still might come on late tonight. Who knows? I set it for tomorrow, but them late night shoppers, I might need to dip into their paychecks.
That's right. Hey, it's the 15th. You know, people that get paid on the 15th and the 30th.
No, you're right. You are right.
All right. Well, have a good rest of your night. Good luck with
you too.
And I'll be on next Saturday after my sale.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Where are we?